Oh yeah, you better end on that dang note. Bum. My favorite note. A. Hey everyone, it's me, Zane. And tonight I'm going to be your hostess with, well, host? With the most, no S. Host with the most. The most chords, the most melodies, and the most rhythms. So come on in. Hey everyone, we're going to wait for people to get in here. But I haven't been sleeping great, so I don't know how long that's totally, totally get it, Adrian. Thank you for even showing up at all. Y'all, tonight's stream's gonna be freaking nuts. I don't know if you're ready for it, question mark. You probably are, though, because you're humans and you have brains and eyes and stuff. Hey, Adri. Long time no see. Nice outfit, thank you. Well, Medal of Honor, come on. It's called cosplaying, you ever heard? Hot dog. Honestly, Frankie, you are weird, and I love it. Thank you. You better come in here and talk about hot dogs. They taste good. They're very highly processed. Very bad for you. But I appreciate that you're here. Y'all, we have so much fun stuff to get to tonight. Honestly, OBK, when she was like, let's do Medal of Honor, that's what I'd like to do for the music theory of gaming, I was like, oh, wow, I bet it's good. No, friends, this is maybe going to be the best score we've analyzed. It's probably going to be the best score we've ever analyzed. Yeah, I listened to like 10 seconds of each piece when I was up getting ready on YouTube. Dude, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be a crazy, crazy stream. I need some good vibes right before my 8-hour shift tomorrow. So excited for part 2 of Insanity. Oakland, get in here, bro. You better come on down, dude. Dang! Alright? Hails yeah. That's what we music theory, guitar, bass dudes do. We have good vibes. I listened to the score earlier. It's incredible. It seriously is. Like, it's going to be like that time when we were judging on Destiny's Composition Challenge, and we were like, oh, yeah, good gravy, Graham. Yeah, you're a professional composer. Yeah. You're beyond. Yeah, got it. Seriously, Obi Kate. It's like, it's messed up, actually. Yeah, so let's wait for a few more people to get in here so we can dive in properly. Also, I'm going to be talking to the camera more on stream because I noticed that when I talk to the camera and I'm doing that, it's not ideal. How many streamers do you know that talk to the camera? I want to hear in chat. How many people go like this? Like, hey, welcome to the stream. Hey, everyone. Because I do this. Hey, everyone. Because my eyes are there, but you're there. I'm looking at you. Hey, I'm walking here. You looking at me? I want to do a quick poll for the 10 people that are in here that are still entering. Should Zane look at the camera? Yes. Ew, no. Okay, great. This is going to be a quick little 1-minute vote. No additional votes because I want to hear people's actual opinions. 1 minute. Look up in the chat. Should Zane look at the camera? Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. It's so nice to have you here. I see myself moving over there. It's actually very distracting. But what's up, everyone? Yes, says 1. You're okay with this. Maybe if I do this, maybe I should disable the preview because it's so aggressive to see my hand moving, but I'm not looking at it. So that's 4 yeses, really? I should be looking here? What if you put chat at the camera? It'll be like we're right there. I mean, if I had like a screen that had, it's not a bad idea. Talk to the screen, talk to the chat, or talk to the hand. You better talk to the hand. I mean, there is one option, which is I move chat over here as close as I can to the lens, and I read it like that. Like, what if you put chat in the camera? It's more natural if you don't look directly. But look right now, Mr. Ryan. If I'm like, hey, what's up, everyone? Isn't it? He's looking at us. And I could, in theory, move my OBS screen over to the right of it, but that's still kind of... Okay, most people want me to look in. Gruel TV? I mean, how does this look right now? I'm looking at the chat. Like, that's you. That's chat. Before, I was looking more like up there. But this is chat. We actually want you to turn around back. Got it. Okay, I like that. Okay. Hey, everyone. Thank you so much for coming here. Welcome to my stream. My name is Zane Carney in Sukasa, and thank you for being here. I want you all to know today's stream is going to be so great. We got music, we got tunes, we got chords, and we got rhythms. You're going to love it. All right, time to go over to the desk sheet music so we can learn together. Oh, sorry, muscle memory. And now, here we are. It's time for you to enjoy everything we're about to do. Oh, wait. That's muscle memory. All right. And so here's... Actually, hold on, muscle memory. Let me just... Oh, this would be easy. So right here, if you'll notice, if you look a little closer, you're going to see C minor 7 flat. Well, there's the flat. Actually, the muscle memory's a little tricky with this one. I'd rather just mime it, actually. C minor 7 flat 5. And time to conduct. 1, 2, 3. I said 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, thank you for coming to my stream. Konnichiwa, konbanwa. Have a great evening. Thank you. I think I have problems emotionally. I think something bad happened to me as a child, and something's wrong with me. Weird. I have on camo today. Look at you, Groovy. You ready, girl? I think the back cam's perfect. Which, to be honest, I feel like it's entirely possible that Zane uses that chair to read bedtime stories to his guitars. Yeah, I do. How'd you know? We want you to stand on your head and talk to us upside down. All right, I can get down with all this stuff. Okay, Pasa, what up, Groovy? Alicia, hello. Why are we looking at Zane's back? Who are you and why are you in my bed? That was my brother's quote for high school yearbook, and they did not allow that. So I'm looking at the camera now, which is awkward for me, but great for you guys. What was I going to say? Tonight's stream's going to be fantastic. I mean, seriously, it's going to be a great stream. I can just feel it. But as far as chat, what you're saying, this reminds me of a joke, and then we're going to get started. We got people still coming in. There's a joke that my friend Marshall did. We used to do prank phone calls, right? We'd call up Holiday Inns in Omaha, and it actually made their night a lot. They loved having some action, some goofiness. So we'd call them, and this one time, Marshall called this random chain. I think this actually was in Omaha, or Tulsa maybe. I don't know what it was. But he called and he said, yes, hello, I am doing the... Actually, the volume needs to be off for this. You need to really appreciate this. He goes... Yes, hello, my name is Sven, and I am coming to your town to do actually, my name is Gunther, and I'm coming to your town to do the fashion show, the fashion week, yes? The person's like, fashion week? I don't think we got that here, not here in Nebraska, not here in Omaha. No, it's Omaha Fashion Week. I'm coming to your location. We are doing the ballroom, we are doing... yes, runway, yes, step and repeat, and and you know about this? Are you sure it's here? Yes, it starts in Chicago. I'll be taking a bullet train to, there's a bullet train that comes to Omaha? Yes, of course, I'll be taking the bullet train. My one question for you is, I put a rider in advance to make sure I have my items, and most importantly, I need a mirror where I look into it, but I see the back of my own head, yeah? She was like, what? I have never heard of that. That's amazing. Yes. Well, I'll see you soon. It was so fun. The idea of looking into a mirror, the special mirror where you look into it and you see the back of your own head, it's fantastic. I liked it a lot. Okay. I think we're ready. Well, what I feel most comfortable, Adri, is looking here, but for YouTube, I'm like, hello and welcome to our... Just like, what am I doing? So I'm going to look here for the YouTube stuff. And therefore, when we start these music theory of gaming streams, which will be edited down, it's important that I talk to the camera. Now, I don't think Final Cut Pro is open right now. If I open it, it might mess up my computer a bit, the frame rate. So I think I'm going to pause on that. But just know that I spent like 3 hours today editing music theory of Super Mario Brothers to put up in 4 unique segments and then a fifth video, which is the entire thing. So that'll be going up in the next day or so. I definitely need to figure out a way to get a straight up, every time you do music theory of gaming, editor. Everyone who's editing right now is so generous in helping and uploading VODs and all that stuff. But I'm like, how? This is a job. Like, it took me 4 hours. It's going to take an editor time. So I got to figure out the financials and the incentives of that sort of thing to get someone who is down to do a weekly 5-hour session of oh God, going through all that crap. But we'll figure it out. Or I'll just do it in the meantime and also write songs and also mix and also record. It's an interesting life being a professional artist, but it's possible thanks to you. Okay, not you. You know who you are, but you. Right? Not you. Just kidding, all of you. Don't worry, Zane, with the power of caffeine, you'll make it. You are right. I do caffeine. I actually don't. I don't drink any coffee because it makes me feel like I'm going to explode. Massive glass of water. You know, I try. I gotta start using that hydro flask, OB-Kate. It's just muscle memory. I like to live on the edge is what it is. Today's stream is sponsored by OB-Kate. OB-Kate42, round of applause in chat, please. OB-Kate is the first person to do an INZANE live learn, which I'm going to change the title to INZANE stream. You get to choose. What do we do? She and I had a great conversation on Zoom, and in fact, we're going to have a conversation on Zoom right now. So I'm going to pull in OB-Kate into the stream. If and when you're ready, OB-Kate, I see you're in the waiting room, and we're going to get to know OB-Kate for 5-10 minutes. Talk about why the streams, went the way they did, why she and I chose certain items together and all that. Yes, right, OB-Kate, clap. So I'm going to wait to see in chat that OB-Kate is down for me to click admit on this Zoom call. And then we're going to bring OB-Kate in. I think the tech's going to work. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. Uh-oh. Pretty sure I did. We're going to find out, aren't we? We're going to find out real fast. I'm hoping the guest audio comes through. That's the only thing I'm concerned about, is did I set the audio up correctly? But guys, this stream, Music Theory of Medal of Honor, which is musically an insane score. We have an improvised musical, which you guys are going to pick the title for. We're going to go full on. And we have a concert and a silent film score. It's going to be one of our best streams yet. All right, I'm letting you in, OB-Kate. How do I make this not side by side? View, speaker, nice. And I'm going to pin you. Pin. Sweet. That should work. I'm pretty sure this is going to work, y'all. All right. I want to see if Kate's hearing me, and then I can start to bring this Zoom call in. Let me just peek this. Yeah, nice. Hello. Hey, Kate, can you hear me yet?
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry, I was having issues getting
you're
my
fine.
Windows figured out.
Oh, you're fine.
I can't look at chat at all. So.
Can you hear Kate's voice right now? Because I think I set this up correctly. I'm pretty sure. Hello, hello. How are we doing here, y'all? There's a little bit of latency, so we're going to see. I hear her, but she's quiet. Yes, I noticed that too. Zoom is being quiet right now. I wonder if I can boost. That's not on your end, Kate. Don't worry about that. I'm going to see if I can boost it on my end.
Well,
yeah, I can.
AirPods for the first time, so we'll see how that goes.
No, you're fine. I'm going to do an extra 10 dB. Okay, let's see how that is. Zoom is being quiet right now. Actually, no, look, we're going to be good. I'm just going to turn down my music, and we're going to be good. Great. Okay. All right, everyone. Time for the moment of truth. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. I'm loving it, McDonald's. Kate, welcome to the stream.
Hi.
Now I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, kiddo. Everyone, you get to meet OB-Kate42, otherwise known as, well, you can say, I mean, is it Kate, Catherine, Kat?
I go by anything but Kathy. I went by Carolyn for an entire year, which is an interesting story.
So. We need to get an emote that's like thumbs down Kathy. No Kathy. So, Kathy, well, not Kathy, Catherine. So we met a long time ago, not too long ago, but you were telling me the story of how you heard Amalgam, my jazz record, and then that's how you discovered me, is that right?
Yeah, it showed up in my, if you like this, you might like this.
Isn't that wild?
Part of, like, iHeartRadio.
And the craziest part is she was listening to Black Norwegian death metal before it, but no, I'm kidding.
No, actually, that's partly true.
Kind of true. So then you found out about that. Then we met at a concert, and then I've eaten your Pop-Tarts, which you have provided at shows as a gift after show. I've eaten your delicious chocolate chip cookies. We've hung out at Tarantino. We've hung out at different gigs, and so we know each other from the real world before the pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I didn't know, there was one gig where you brought me a bunch of GameCube games, but I didn't know how deep you were into retro gaming and gaming in general until we started hanging out on Twitch and in our BFF club.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, you have a Super Nintendo in the background on our Zoom call. Like, can we talk about this? Do you remember that?
Yeah. I just ordered 3 new games, so...
Which games?
New to me. Maui Mallard.
I don't know that.
Oh, well, it's part of this Michael Giacchino thing tonight.
He scored that?
He scored that for SNES.
Oh my God, this guy.
He did Gargoyles for Sega, so.
Wow.
What else did I get? Rocko's Modern Life.
Great. I love that show.
And I think there was an Animaniacs in there somewhere.
It's a great game too. That was one of those games, Animaniacs, where it was not very different, but it was different enough on the Sega versus the Super Nintendo that they covered it on this channel I love, Console Wars, where there's a Sega Genesis guy and a Nintendo guy, and they battle out which version was better. I don't know. But the Super Nintendo, for me, was my favorite version of Animaniacs because I actually had both. But so I saw the Nintendo 64. I'm like, whoa, you really collect. You really know what's up. So then OBK goes, you know what? I want to support what Zane's doing, music and all these things. And she goes, I see that there's an INZANE live learn. Has anyone ever done that? And I said, no, not yet. Bam. All right, let's do one. I was like, what? Well, this is amazing. Do you want to do a long live learn of some really hard score? What do you want to do? And so your suggestion, if you want, I'll let you take the lead.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking back to college and hanging out in a dorm room with the guys.
Yeah.
They'd sit there and play games, and I would just sit and hang. And yeah, Medal of Honor was the one I was like, I can't wait for somebody to finish this damn game so I can find out who wrote this music. Right.
And then, so was this one of the first scores that you were like, okay, I need to buy this score. I need to listen to the music outside the game?
Yeah, actually.
Okay, cool.
I was sitting there like, this sounds like John Williams, but it can't be. Why would he score a video game?
Right. And then you were, so while we were talking, so then Kate said, all right, let's do a Medal of Honor. I'm like, what else? She's like, I don't know, let's figure it out. So we hopped on Zoom together and we spent about 45 minutes with like a notepad going like, all right, what would be a fun theme around this game? So I was like, well, if we do music theory of gaming, should we split up our streams into 2 nights and have 2 iconic games? This for the music and Super Mario for just like the most famous game of all time. And then I was like, well, what if we do a silent film? And she was like, yeah, that seems fun. Like 2 variety streams with a lot of fun stuff in them. So she came up with the idea to do Modern Times, which we're doing tonight, silent film score. And then what else did we... Oh, the improvised musical thing I think we came up with together to do like a long form one. And then I was like, well, if we're doing Medal of Honor, you got to pick the songs. And so she picked 4 songs that I have all ready to go. We have the YouTube links. We're good. And I just think this stream's going to be really fun tonight. And I think all of us in chat agree. We're so grateful that you did this. If anyone ever does an INZANE stream thing or an Ultra Live Learn, you have the option to come on stream like this, and we all get to thank you. Because what it does is, instead of just doing full live learns only, we get to do our music theory of gamings more. We get to do more silent film scores. So I'm very grateful, Kate. I really am.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. Whatever I can do.
In between saving the world at a hospital, saving lives, you're helping music stay alive during these uncertain times. So seriously, thank you.
How I can afford this.
Right. Right. Well, I'm so grateful, and we're going to get started and have a party tonight. It's going to be great. Now, is there anything else you'd like to say to chat or any other things for me to focus on tonight?
Oh, not really. I mean, because I so love speaking.
Yeah. Public speaking, everyone's favorite. It does make you think, what's wrong with me? Why do I enjoy this? I'm sick. Isn't that everyone's least favorite class, like public speaking? It's like, oh God, terrifying. I just run into the fire with no coat on, except for this camo. But, okay, well, I'm so excited about this stream. I wanted to pull you on so we could all thank you publicly and to hear more about why you love this game. And from what I gathered from this, this is a game you played with your bros, basically, in college, and you love the score so much. You're like, beat the game so I can see who did this. You found out it's Michael Giacchino. You told me when we did our Zoom call that he did Up, the movie.
Yeah.
Like
one he won the Oscar for.
So, and then also Star Wars Rogue Squad or Rogue Story or something?
Rogue One.
Rogue One, which when I listened to that movie, I saw the movie, I was like, oh man, this sounds like John Williams. It must have been, wasn't. So he clearly knew what he was doing to keep the Star Wars feelings without, going overboard and literally plagiarizing. So I'm excited about Dick. Oh yeah, also Adrian says, and you told me this too, he did Lost and Jurassic World. So like...
Yeah, he did Alias as well. So.
So we're about to kind of bow down to a master of composition, and this music theory of gaming is going to be a little different than 16-bit and 8-bit, where we're like using our imagination to know what's going on. These have real instruments. We're going to hear actual orchestras playing stuff. So
yeah, Steven Spielberg tapped him to do the music for Lost World, that game, and he was like, "You're going to use a full orchestra, right?"
So sick, so awesome.
And so he just started. He was like, "Yeah, I'm going to do this game. We're filming this movie. Why don't you do a game with it?" And he made them do combat training for 2 days of intensive, like World War II combat training, to know what to put into.
Wow.
Music.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So he didn't say like, "Hey, go study Sousa thing, like battle things." He's like, go into combat training and feel what that feels like, and then express that musically.
I want everybody to feel what these guys were feeling when they were
Wow.
out there doing this. And
Wow.
I was listening to an interview, and he was talking about getting letters from people, and they're like, "I was playing this game, and my grandfather was there, and he was listening to the music, and it made him open up about his experience during World War II." And I'm like, wow, I kind of wish my granddad had been around when this had come out, because I would love to know what he had done.
Right. Wow. All right, well, this is going to be deep. We're going to dive in. We're going to do a couple hours of music theory of gaming. We're going to do an improvised musical. Maybe the title will be Medal of Honor. I don't know. You guys can pick. We're going to do a silent film score of modern times, and we're going to fit in a concert as well. It's going to be a 6-hour stream, so buckle up and get ready to lurk and or chat, everyone. Kate, thank you for taking the time to come on stream and hang out with us for a second. And now it's time to get the show started.
All right.
All right. See you soon, Kate. Thank you so much for everything. Talk to you soon. Bye. All right, everyone. Time to party, baby. I'm so pumped about this. This is going to be the craziest thing. So I'm gonna dive right in so that I can edit this video later and make it awesome. But real quick, legend, so cool. Wow, that's incredible. Talking about Michael. This is going to be such a great stream. 6 hours. What an amazing evening. That's right, Angelus. Also, Casey, you said, bro, what's up? Bro, what's good, dude? What's good? What's good, dog? You're my dog, is what you are. Also, Grill TV, how you doing? What's up, dog? All right, everyone. Kate is great. It rhymes. Hello, chappies. Hope everyone's doing great. What up, Daniel? VIP, baby. So, everyone, I'm going to get started. We're going to do a little edit, and I'm going to look at the camera, all right? Here we go. Hello, everyone. Oh, wait, hold on. Shit. I need some music playing. Oh, yeah. Give me them sweet tones. Give me them sweet dulcet tones, baby. Oh, now I know why Kate was quiet. I had my computer audio down halfway. Dang it. It's classic me. Oh, that's nice. So nice. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Music Theory of Gaming, starring your host, I'm Zane Carney. I'm going to be your guide through this score. Medal of Honor is known as one of the great video game scores done by Michael Giacchino, who has done major motion pictures such as Up, such as Rogue One, a Star Wars flick, such as Lost, the TV show, such as other things. This dude's a legend. And one of our members on Patreon and on Twitch said, you know what? I want to pay for a special stream where we do Music Theory of Gaming of Medal of Honor, my favorite score of all time. So here we are. We're going to dive right in. We're going to be listening to 4 songs. As you can tell from what you're listening to, this ain't no normal video game score. This is straight up cinematic composition. So I hope you're all excited to dive in to the wild, wild world of PlayStation 1's Medal of Honor. Let's do Music Theory of Gaming. I can't speak. I don't know how to talk. Anyway. All right. Cool? Let's dive in. It's time to start Music Theory of Gaming, Medal of Honor. All right, folks, it's about to get real. Realer than real, some would say, which is not a real thing. That doesn't make any sense. Let's calm down with this music, and let's dive in to the actual first track. So we're gonna bring that volume back up, and we're gonna go in, and we're gonna go to the main theme. All right. Okay, so Medal of Honor came out, what year did it come out in? It came out in the 90s. Oh God, I should have data. What am I talking about? Medal of Honor video game PS1. When did this come out? 2000? 1999? 1999. Okay, cool. So, Medal of Honor came out in 1999, and the game featured cinematic music. That was the beauty of having CDs back in the day when they first started. So we're going to listen to this score. We're diving into the main theme right now. Let's take a listen and learn about... I'm in my head right now because I've been editing all day. And I'm like, dude, what am I supposed to say to edit these easily on YouTube? And I'm being so dumb. All right, main theme, Medal of Honor. Let's go. Very nice. Oh, come on. This is so good already. This is so good already. The first 4 bars and I'm locked in. Yeah, that's nice. The beauty of simplicity. We're in B flat and the melody is very simple. It's 5, 1, 4, 3. Those open intervals with no harmony at all. Just a pedal tone. And this beautiful suspended moment played on a trumpet, a flute. Come on, this is gonna be legit. This is gonna be crazy. I'm very excited about this. Let's get our B flat octave going. Beautiful. We'll talk about pedal tones in a sec. Oh, so great. Jeez. Okay. This is lights out already. Now, because this is a classical composition, essentially, we are not going to chart out every single instrument, right? We're going to get general ideas of harmony and melody. It's sort of like when they say with songwriting, you know, the song is melody, chords, and lyrics. There are 3 elements. So when they have lawsuits and cases, oh, you stole this melody, you stole that progression, sometimes they'll calculate, okay, we owe them 33% of the song because those are the 3 components. For compositions, I sort of see it as harmony, melody, and instrumentation, like orchestration, arrangement, etc. So the harmony we're going to be diving into, the melody we're going to be diving into, and we're going to see how this affects us. Why do these instruments affect us this way? Why, you know, we'll dive into it. Let's do it. But first things first, let's lay the groundwork. So that pedal tone's happening. Let's do this melody, this trumpet melody. Ba, ba, yeah. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, da. Also, we got a key snitcher here. There we go. Ba, da, da, da. For someone who likes to read music, this is such a beautiful looking symmetrical moment. There's something very nice about this, knowing this is root 5, 2, 4, 3. Something very nice about a melody like that. Beautiful. Oh, it's great. That 6 is so beautiful. I love that. And I'm not really going to write rhythms because it's sort of rubato, isn't it? Okay. And we don't even need that E flat because we got a key snitcher now. We're good. Oh, the snare drum. Stop it. Get out of here. Wow. Obi Kate, 5 subs. Come on. Palm Lucat, Socially Awkward Stegosaur, Bat Bang Boom, Ilu15X, Maki SD. You're all subscribed now. Welcome to the family. You're part of this cult now. Drink the Kool-Aid. You're going to love it. Ugh, the trump. Come on, stop it with the French horn. Then what? Nice little F natural, cool. And then the other instrument takes over. Okay. Oh. This is nice. This is real nice. Wow. Yeah, this is real nice. Jeez. Oh, come on. Really? Come on, dude. Jeez, the flutes. Okay, so that chord's very dense. This is our first moment of true analysis. Is E flat? Yeah, E flat. So this chord right here is where I'm like, yup, time to dive in. Because listen to some of the notes here. It's not just an E flat chord. Listen to it. Ba, ba. There's a C in there. And what else is there in there? Ba. And there's a B flat. Ba. It's a low C too. Ba. Yeah, G. Yep. There's an E flat. I think there's a 9 in there too. Ba. No. Ba. There might be an F. Ooh, yeah, there's an F, right? Ba. There's totally an F in there. Beautiful. Okay. Ba. So much going on here. Wow. That's some chord, eh? It's a 6/9 essentially, isn't it? But it sounds, it's voiced so well. It's hard to play some of these things on guitar, y'all. How can I play this on guitar? You can't really. Hold on. It's literally like this. Which you can't really play on guitar. Unless you go like this, watch. Watch this. It's like that. You feel me? If I was on a Hassel, I could play it. It's like that. So there's a 9 in it, there's a 6 in it, but the voicing is very orchestral. It's not the guitar voicing. The guitar voicing of 6/9 chords tends to sound like this. This is not that voicing. There's a lot of whole steps, you know, and half steps rubbing up. It's very nice. Mostly whole steps. Oh, it's beautiful. There's a B flat in there too. That is some voicing, dude. That is thick. Hawaiian Punch, not cool. That's right. Very patriotic. It just really is. So another beautiful thing here, if we can just quickly write this. This thing's very nice. Notice how we haven't used any accidentals yet. Even here, we're not using an accidental. But this sounds really nice and Lydian, right? Very lifted. The reason it sounds lifted is you have that A natural being placed over the E flat. Because this interval right here is a sharp 11. That's what they call it. A fourth would be right here. But you go up an octave from there and you get a sharp 11. And 11's an octave above a fourth. So this Lydian moment, the sharp 11, is happening in the flutes, while the brass are taking care of this very dense, thick chord. Now, if I may, just starting right away, Kate was saying that, you know, we learned that Michael Giacchino, the composer, was encouraged to go into combat training for a couple days based on Steven Spielberg's recommendation, so he could really get how to write scores like this. And that, I believe, was for a different film, if I understand correctly, although this is DreamWorks, so it may have been for this. But essentially, this is a very dense chord, and there's a lot of information in it, and it's challenging. The voicing's very challenging, the instrumentation's very challenging, there's a lot to get through. It's like you got a machete through a lot of density. And I would say potentially this is the challenge of someone going to battle, represented musically, you know? There's hope. This is sort of our hope area, and this is our trial area. That's how I feel with this. I feel the density is the trial, and this is our hope. You know, maybe there's a bluebird flying above the sky after the battle the night before. That's what's being conveyed musically to my ears. How do you guys feel? Leave a comment below or ask me in chat. It's beautiful. Little E flat, little B flat 9 chord, add 9. So this little melody right here is again that sort of diatonic harmony stuff we've been talking about. So all these notes that are flying together, these ones right here, these notes that are flying, okay, all that lines up diatonically. There's a lot of movement, but it's graceful because it's sort of like birds flying together in a flock. They flow together. There's not one bird diving down or diving above. That would be non-diatonic movement, like surprising movement that's not part of the flock. But this, they're flying together, and so it feels very satisfying and romantic and heart-opening, I would say. Oh, thanks, Mama. Hey, Mama. So, we fermata on that. We're going to write this out, by the way, because this is too good. So we got the B flat. Okay, right, because we're still coming from the 5, right? So let's write this down. Great. So we have this. 1, 2. I'm going to call this a dotted quarter note, but it's kind of rubato. It's almost like following the conductor, you know? Like a tempo, or not a tempo, like, yeah, rubato, I guess is the word. Now let's see where it goes from here. There's our 4th interval that we can hear pretty plainly. 1, 2 and 3 and 4. 2 and 3 and 4. Oh, it's in 3? Might be in 3. Now we're going to come back to this, but we've seen this before. We've seen this played on the violin now. It was played on the trumpet before. We've seen this, but it doesn't feel like we've seen it before because there's a whole different counter movement and it's played on the violin. Okay? And I'm going to start writing these down because it appears that a lot of what Michael's doing involves arrangement and orchestration. So it being a trumpet here gives a very different experience than the violin here. And I'm going to make these colored, I don't know, like maroon or something, so it's something we can clearly look at and understand later on. Again, all this sheet music is going to be going up to our Patreon, so become a patron and you can read along. You can check my homework. And then B flat it appears. I think it's B flat there. Okay, got it. G natural, my bad. This is great writing. Jeez. Check it out. And then B flat to the D here. I really want to write that exact voicing out, because that E flat chord that keeps coming back, I guess at this point it's actually B flat. Hold on. 1 sec. Okay, B flat add 9. This goes here. This goes here. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I see what's going on. Okay, that's why it's so dense. This is so cool. Check out how this is voiced. This trombone, this brass moment that supports this melody that just happened, right? There's this melody, and then we have this stability that comes in, this rock underneath it. Look at this voicing. This is crazy. And the reason why this voicing is so interesting to me is because I genuinely just cannot play these voicings on guitar. Like, you can't really play more than 3 whole steps next to each other and then expect to do anything else productive. So it's like this. I mean, I'm not even trying to write this with whole notes, but it's just like a bunch of, I guess I can just draw an extra Dang, like that? Okay. It's a lot of notes happening. Hold on. That's a lot. Is there an F in there? Yeah, there is. That's our voicing. Check this out. I can't even play the guitar. Jeez. Or maybe even... It might even be that, but I'm pretty sure it's higher. See, or even up here. So down an octave, that's the vibe. Actually, that's easy to play. Like that. You see? Yeah, totally, Franco Sanjo. So that amount of rub is sort of like a really rich meal. So like if you have pork and like there's duck fat in it and there's butter, the first couple bites you're like, oh yeah, man. And after 4 bites you're like, all right, this is a lot. I need like something sour or something to like vinegary cut through this. There's a lot of thickness going on in this meal. Now on guitar, it doesn't sound that intense, but go down an octave, play it on brass. Or actually in that octave, play it on brass. Ooh, that's a thick sound. So a lot of this stuff I think we're going to be doing in this score is noticing the orchestration, because these are trombones right here, right? Or I should say brass, because there actually may be some French horn in there. It's great. And that's our E flat C. That's our flute. I mean, there's a lot, dude. I'd almost be curious to just straight up get the score online, you know? And we could do that, actually. We could analyze it. We get a sexy cosplay goal? Yeah, we did, baby. God, I'm almost tempted to just download the score and look at it that way, because there's going to be so much going on. Let me actually investigate that. Hold on. Let's investigate that. Let me pull this out for a sec so I can... Oh, wow. So I can investigate. Medal of Honor score. OST, I think I mean that. OST score music. Okay. I don't want any of those. Soundtrack, yeah, but what about the score? Medal of Honor OST sheet music might show up. I guess I can show you what I'm looking at. Concert theme concert band. Oh, is this it? Let's go to their page. Oh, they wrote it out. Are you serious, dude? It says download. PDF? Are you kidding me? Yeah, full score. Is this a joke? Subscribe and download. Man, come on, man. I'm going to do this, though. I mean, to me, this is more about analyzing than it is about charting stuff out, isn't it? My main instrument? Well, I don't need to answer that. Don't ask me those questions. I'm a virtuoso. It literally asks, are you a virtuoso? I'm like, yeah, sure. This page isn't working. MuseScore can't handle this request. Well, okay. All right. That's not working. Log in. Oh, boy. Oy vey. I'll just create an account. Create a new account. I'm down with this. I'm down to have some scores in my life. Give this a shot. I think this might be nice, y'all. Valentine's Day gift. All right. I don't want to do it annually. Yeah, monthly. Yeah, we'll just do this once. It's fine. PayPal. Dang, I'm jumping through hoops, y'all. This is going to be nice to have all this stuff written out. Sure. Give me a code. Thank you, PayPal. You are my friend. It's my pal. Beautiful. Download's about to start. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Is this the whole thing? Let's see. How many pages? This is just the main theme though, eh? Main theme. Great. Okay. Medal of Honor. Let's see if they have other pieces. They better. Locating enemy positions. Let's see if they have that. Locating. Let's just type locating in. Enemy positions. Okay. What other ones? Merker. Okay, it doesn't appear they have the other scores. I know, OBK, I know. That's hilarious. That's classic, though. Medal of Honor, Merker Salt, sheet music. Oh, wow. Is this a score online? Yeah, no. We ain't doing that. Oh, wow. He has a website that talks about it. Okay, all right. Medal of Honor medley. Okay. I might as well download this because perhaps there are moments here that have. I want the full score, baby. Nice. I'll just type in Medal of Honor and see if other stuff comes up. Main theme concept completed. Dogs of War theme for Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor suite. Okay. Completed. What does that mean? Okay, this has taking out the railgun, the radar train. I'll download this stuff. Perhaps you'd be willing to let me try other songs from the score, because I have a few actual PDFs now of the actual score. Operation Market Garden, that's frontline. Dogs of War, I guess, is something. Is that on here? No, it's not. Airborne, that's a different thing. Medley. Main theme, we have that Medal of Honor Vanguard. Is that a different game? Okay. Great. Okay, I love it. We're getting somewhere, y'all. Sorry for the holdup, but we're gonna get there. Okay, great. So let's download these PDFs to my computer. Or my iPad, rather. Okay. Let's do this. What is this, main theme? No, that's sweet. Main theme, great. So let's share. Airdrop to GoodNotes. Let's go, baby. And let's make sure we're doing the right thing. This is going to be worth it, y'all. Import to current document. Great. At the very least, just getting one of these songs, really looking at the score, I think it's going to be really a moment. Okay, and then we look at the medley real quick and see what's in there. Okay. Take out the railgun. I'm seeing that. What else is in here? A lot of stuff on this. Is awesome. It's so cool seeing this score, man. Merker Salt Mine's in here. Fantastic. Great. Fantastic. So that's 2 of 4 locked and loaded. Locating enemy positions and securing the code work. Let's see if we have those in here. Let me play some music in the background because you're like so boring, Zane. The Raiders train. Wow, this is very Star Wars. There's a lot of pieces in this medley. Okay, this has at least one piece we need. So let's open this. And let's just take a few pages. Where's it go to? 1 second, y'all. 21 to what? 21 to 38. Okay. Let's export as Merker's Salt Mine. Let's export it to my desktop. Downloads, actually. PDF, great. What is a quartz filter? What is that? What are we talking about there? Share, airdrop. Hold on. Hopefully this works out. I'm not messing it up. Beautiful. Okay. Oh no, that's not right. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Oh, I see. It just did all of them, didn't it? Okay, my bad. 1 second, y'all. 20, 21 is where it starts. Okay, got it. I thought I was ready for the stream, but honestly, this is the way to do it. This is the way to analyze this stuff, and hopefully we'll learn together. Okay. From page 20 to that page. Great. Okay, good, good, good. And then let's get one more piece in here, because there's also this medley which has, or not the medley, this honor suite. Taking out the railgun might be nice. How does taking out the railgun sound? This one. Thanks for bearing with us, guys. Almost there. No, I agree with your choices. We'll just do traditional music theory of gaming with the other ones. Yeah. No, I agree with your choices, Kate. All right. It really is so good. Okay, so we have what we need. We're going to go... Okay, let's dive back into the main theme. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, let's pull it back up. Oh, oops. Let's go here. Yeah. Okay, everyone, change of plans. Well, not change of plans. So what we're going to do now is we're actually going to look through the actual score. I was charting it out, as you saw before, which is great, but I was realizing the orchestration is just so important that I want to look at the actual score. I think that'll benefit us even more. That being said, before we move on, I think I want to quickly talk about this moment right here. So we talked about this in the music theory of Super Mario Brothers stream, how contrary motion is really nice. You don't always find that parallel fifths or even parallel thirds are always the best fit. A lot of times when you have one melody that is ascending, you might want another line above it descending. So this melody right here, that's the melody that's played in the brass, right? Or the basses, the double basses. But the violin's going, so that over, See this movement here? They go up together, and then they sandwich, and they get small. The interval gets smaller, right? Here, you find bum, bum, and you have bum, bum. So this is going down. Oh, I can't draw. This is going down. This is going up. These go together just for this to go down and this to go up. So that movement, you're going to find that in like really great scores and great composition moments. So we're going to double check our homework and see if we wrote it correctly. We did. That's the melody. There actually is a tempo to it. What I wrote as fermatos are actually straight up tempos. So what we're going to do right now, this is going to be our first ever music theory of gaming where we use an actual score. And we're going to be highlighting and notating on this score because there's so much arrangement, orchestration, instrumentation that's part of the voice of this score. So unlike 8-bit and 16-bit chiptunes where you have 4 or 5 instruments max, right, to choose from for any song, maybe 10 instruments, I don't know. This, you have a full orchestra. So we can get a little more in depth. So let's start from the top and let's just read through this score and I'll circle things as I hear them and we'll talk about them. Here we go. Here's our unison pedal tones. There's our first trumpet. A little bit of a rest. Here comes again. There's our, oh, and by the way, this is written in trumpet, like this is written in B flat, so it's gonna read a whole step above what you're hearing. Like you see a G, but you're hearing an F. There it is, nice. French horn doing that. And there's our fat chord, which we talked about earlier, which we'll analyze in just a moment. And we have our drums and percussion below. Oh, come on, that's that movement we were talking about. How nice is that? Got that nice fat chord again, all those whole steps. Ba-da-da. Piccolos. Let's listen for them. Beautiful. Again, we keep repeating this theme. Okay, dang, a little jazz chord. That's a minor third away. I mean, hold on. Ba-ba-da-da. Yeah, well, we'll analyze that later, but my initial reaction is, oh, minor third movement of some sort, or major third below. But I'm pretty sure it's minor third above. Boom. No, it's not. It's major third below. Okay, G flat, major 7. There must be a G flat down here somewhere. I see a D flat there, because we're in bass clef. I see a D flat there, but I believe there must be a G flat somewhere here. That's a B flat instrument. That ain't it. Alto sax, isn't that normally an E flat clef? All right, well, we'll figure it out later. Great. Ooh, okay. Oh, that melody, that's very Dario Marinelli, where you have 2 keys happening at once. Ba-da-da. That's from the original key. Ba-da-da-da-da, right? This is going to go down to B flat, but this chord, there must be a B natural in there. Yeah, I see F sharps and stuff. Yeah, very cool. Cool. Love that. Uh-huh. Oh, my bad. Here we go. Uh-huh. Just straight up 5 perfect fifths or unison. Okay. Now we're getting into drum territory. Okay. Come on. That's a nice arpeggio. Chord somewhere in there. Wow, chromatic stuff. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna get moderato, it says, molto, or whatever. Little moment for the B-flat clarinet, beautiful. Slow rhythm for the piccolos, flutes. Listen. Beautiful. Okay, first inversion. Nice. to the 5 chord. Yep, first inversion 4 chord to the 5. Fast. Also, I'm realizing right now this score was written for concert band. This is the best score we could find. I don't see violins on here, right? But that's fine. The piccolos and flutes are doing a lot of the work. Sorry. There we go. There's the melody again. Beautiful. There's that moment. Here's this moment. Again, repeat. This is the end of the piece. Wow. The overtone of that cymbal feels minor almost. Beautiful. Okay, there's a lot going on in this piece. So it's worth noting that that's a long piece. Okay, so the score we're working off of here to analyze this piece is written for a concert band. This is the only score we could find. We could have analyzed it ourselves by just drawing out things as we did earlier, but it was going to take so much time, and I think it's more fun to dive into the concepts instead of spending hours transcribing. So, a couple things to note in this. And I'm actually going to write these down on this page. So first off, we're going to talk about motifs, which is a concept we haven't really talked about too much here, surprisingly. Okay, we're also going to talk about, what else is there in this that we want to talk about? Yeah, we're going to talk about orchestration. Chicken is a master. The way the music swells is flawless. Dang, seriously. Yeah, it really is amazing. What else are we going to talk about here? Oh, I should probably write this where you can actually read it in human English. Let me do this. Let me copy this page. And let me paste it right after. Okay, great. Let's get rid of all this. Oops. Great. That's going to get a little bit annoying, isn't it? Yeah, that's rough. How do I fix you, friend? There we go. Okay. Motifs, orchestration. What else is going on in this score? There are moments of dissonance. You know what I'm going to call this? I'm going to make up a term right now. Diatonic dissonance. I mean, perhaps that's a term. There's some diatonic dissonance. We'll get into what that is in just a moment. What else is going on in this score? Oh, yeah. I actually don't know the term for this. It's not polychords. Well, it kind of is. No, it's not really, though. What is the music theory term for two keys played at once? Bi-tonality. Yeah, I don't think I ever got to that level of theory. Oddly enough. Yeah, great. I call that bitonality. We'll talk about what that is. There's bitonality in this piece, briefly, but it's a Dario Marianelli trick as well. If you've ever heard of V for Vendetta, the music from that, there are moments of bitonality. The Matrix opening score also has this concept, and the concept behind bitonality is essentially when you have melody and movement and momentum and motion, and the melodies are so strong that your ear can hear that melody of that key while this other melody or supporting chord from a different key happens. It doesn't just feel like a polychord. It feels like, oh, I'm hearing two keys happening at once. It's like watching the football game on TV, and to your right, you're also watching a cooking channel. It's like, oh man, these are in different universes, but they're both happening with their own logic, so I think my brain can go back and forth and experience that dissonance. Okay, what else is going on here? You know, I think it's worth talking about that. It's a simple idea. It won't take long to talk about. You guys already know this. You can experience it naturally. Tempo shifts. So most of the music we listen to and we analyze on music theory of gaming, they're looped. They're looped pieces, right? These are songs that are written for 8-bit, 16-bit, sometimes 32-bit, 64-bit. And we're listening to these songs going, oh yeah, it's going to repeat every 8 bars, every 16 bars. Well, when you have CD media, which is what happened in the PS1 era, you can have full-on composed pieces that can loop, and they can loop 3.5, 4 minutes versus 4 bars. So because of that, we're able to have tempo shifts. So this piece has that as well. All of this stuff leads to the journey sensation we're having. We listen to this piece and we're like, oh boy, he's taking us on a journey. This isn't a vibe, right? People love lo-fi chill beat music right now. It's like the thing because it puts you in a vibe, which you can smoke to or you can drink to, just be in that vibe. Well, this is very different than that. This is a journey. To use a comparison, I would say a vibe is like you have nice lighting in the room. Whereas a journey would be seeing a play. The lighting's changing. The characters are going through transformation and journeys, right? What do you prefer? Do you prefer to relax into a vibe? Or do you prefer to have a story told to you? Depends on where you're at that day. I mean, people like watching a Marvel movie one night and the next night they're in their den with the lighting staying the same way the whole time. So that's the question. I can say for myself, I tend to go 90 to 95% for the journey. I want to be taken somewhere. I want to be transformed. I want to be transported. So pieces like this speak to me a lot more generally than being in a vibe. I also love playing funk guitar and being in a vibe. I love that too. But if someone said, hey, this is the last piece of music you're ever going to hear, I wouldn't be like, ooh, give me an 18-minute Fela Kuti song that I can groove to. And I'm not dogging on it, but I would not choose that. I'd be like, all right, I want like a 25-piece master chorale song, and I'd like to just enjoy that final musical meal. That's what I would choose. So this is my kind of music. We all have our own things that we like. What else are we going to talk about in this piece? Yeah, there's no baritone sax in this. This is clearly written for concert band, and that's fine. It's almost like a Philip Glass thing. What do they call that, though? There's a name for Philip Glass's type of writing. What school of composition, the name is eluding me, is Philip Glass a part of? Minimalism? Is it minimalism? What genre? Minimalism. It is minimalism. Okay. This is not minimalism, though. Let's look up in Wikipedia what minimalism is on Wikipedia, because there's going to be a name for what happens in minimalism. It's also happening here. This is not minimalistic. Also, thank you for the subs. Unchaotic, Bortishead, Forgot Spirit, a.k.a. Peach. Whoa. Smorey. Like Steve Reich. Exactly, Log Dog. Yes, thank you, Nora and Log Dog, for coming in here saving the day. So musically, let's actually pull this over here for a brief moment. I know you can't really read this, but visual arts. I want to see there's a term in the musical. Okay. Wow, that consists of a single 20-minute sustained chord followed by a 20-minute silence. Fantastic. Yeah, John Cage is right, sure. Yeah, I don't know what the term is, but these, I guess ostinato? Is that the term I'm looking for? Ostinato? I want to get these terms right. Yeah, repeat a musical phrase. Great. All right. Okay. Well, it turns out I did go to enough theory. To me, what's less important about music theory is the terminology and can you get an A on a test. It's more important, in my opinion, it's more important to focus on how to interpret what I'm hearing and then be able to express it. That's much more important to me than, it's not bitonality, it's polytonality. It's like, okay. That for me is not going to get me excited about music theory. And in fact, it's part of the reason that a lot of people hate waking up at 8 a.m. in freshman year of college to go to music theory, because the focus is on proving that you can memorize terminology versus proving that you can interpret what you're hearing, recognize it, analyze it, document it, store it away, and use it in your creativity. That's much more important in my opinion. So sometimes I forget terms because I'm focused on a different thing. I'm not going to dog on someone who loves the history of things and loves the linguistics. I'm not going to dog on that. But for me, it's much more important that I'm experiencing the music versus being able to verbally categorize it in a way that a teacher would give me an A+. That's just my method. Okay, ostinatos. So let's talk about these things. So in the first piece, the main theme for Medal of Honor for PlayStation 1, we have many things going on. I want to talk about 6 of them. So there are motifs in this piece of music. There is serious orchestration happening that greatly changes how we feel in the moment. It's really taking us on the journey. The orchestration almost mostly is taking us on the journey. There's diatonic dissonance. This is a term I'm kind of coining right now, but we'll talk about what it is. Bi-tonality is happening. So bi-tonality is when you have a melody that is so strong, and there's another melody that landed somewhere, and they both truly are on their own keys. So it's not just a polychord happening at once. These are two things happening at once, and you notice the sensation of, what am I supposed to feel here? And that's because of the dissonance of these two keys. Not notes, keys. There are shifts in tempo. Things pick up, instruments get more aggressive, etc. And then there are ostinatos, which is related to the motifs but different. Okay, let's dive in. So starting with motifs, let's do this little checklist here. Let's go to motifs. So there's a opening melody in this trumpet. We're going to listen to it right now. This opening melody sounds like this. We're going to circle it as it happens. Hear that melody? Okay, so that melody is essentially a thematic, that's the thematic component of this entire piece. We have that theme. What you're going to notice as we scroll through the music, not even listening, we're going to notice this happening a lot. Now keep in mind that this is written for B-flat trumpet, so everything you see here is written a whole step above. So don't look at the notes as much as the shape. Notice the shape of this. We're looking. Notice that shape. Watch where else it happens. Kind of right here. And then it goes down to another note, which is fine. Let's see if we can find it anywhere else in this score. Oh, here it is again. It's there again. Oh, here as well. Okay. Is it happening at the other instrument? Oh, after it happens here, and again, this score is written for concert bands, so some of these instruments are incorrectly labeled. There's no alto sax in this actual recording. But again, the motif happens in these two instruments, right? Interesting. Let's see if it happens anywhere else in this piece. It's like a 20-page piece. Here's again. So this motif, this element can be placed over the 4 chord. Okay. It could be placed over the 6 chord. It's not in this, but it could be placed over the 2 chord. Also, welcome, Astro Orbiter. So that could be placed anywhere, right? But the motif, that's our guiding light, that thematic element, okay? And so what happens, you'll find here is over B flat. Then and then it goes to the 4 chord, which with like a really dense 6/9 voicing. So this motif, in my experience, makes us feel like we have one star character. So when you saw Saving Private Ryan, you're like, oh, Tom Hanks. I think it was Tom Hanks. I'm actually not sure who starred in that movie. Maybe Tom Hanks. Whoever the star was, you follow that person's journey, and it makes the journey more meaningful because we place ourselves inside of that star's story, right? So whatever the A storyline is, that helps us get connected to the film. It also helps us get connected to the piece of music. When we have one guiding light, that becomes a character. At least in my experience, that's our character. And that character is going through a world where there's 4 chords. That character is going through a world where someone mimics him after he does his thing. That character is doing it over some serious diatonic dissonance at points, where like the chord is stacked in whole steps, so it feels clustery and yet it's diatonic. That character is going through what we'll talk about later, the Bi-Tonality Moment. So if you're listening to this piece, you're like, wow, I can see a lone soldier walking through the wreckage of a battle, lost or won, I would suggest that you're feeling that because of this motif. So we've touched on the motif element. All right? Does that make sense in chat? Yeah, thanks for the gift subs. Tom Hanks was in it. This game was developed while Saving Private Ryan was being filmed. Totally makes sense to me. By the way, OBK, do you like my nice touch here? I don't have a PlayStation. I have a PlayStation 4, but I don't have Medal of Honor for PlayStation. But with these themed music theory of gaming streams, I like to keep it classy. So I brought my PS4 controller. So you can know that not only do I play Nintendo and retro games, but I support PlayStation, what they're about. More of an Xbox guy, but I support what they're about. First-person titles. Sushi wrecked you? Well, what did it do to you? Did you get food poisoning? Crap! So are we clear on that? I want to be more involved with the chat. Take some moments here to make sure we're all engaged and having fun here. So motifs, does that concept make sense at all as to why this song is so beautiful because of this motif? Let me know. Let me know in the comments section below. What do you guys think? Maybe we have like a long delay today because I ain't seeing no action in here. Dang! Also, thank you that so many people are watching this. Yes, I feel motivated. I like it. It makes sense. Totally. Okay, cool. Yes, amazing. You make a lot of sense. Okay, yes, awesome. Love it. So now for this next moment, we're going to talk about orchestration. Because the score we're looking at is written for concert band, it's modified essentially, we're going to listen at the same time. And we're going to make sure that we're listening for violins and not tenor sax, which doesn't exist in this. Clearly someone transcribed this and rearranged it for like a high school because it's hard to find a symphony orchestra, a good one in a high school. It's easier to find a concert band. Okay, so let's go to orchestration now. So initially, we're hearing the violins. This is a very common trope in a lot of great compositions. The violins hitting a pedal tone that is high, and then the brass or double bass hitting a pedal tone that's low. So in fact, I want to add that to this. I'm going to say pedal tones should also be in here. Okay, and let's talk about that right now. Pedal tones. So all that a pedal tone is, see that pedal tone right there? Let's talk about pedal tones real quick before we go to orchestration. So pedal tones are what you're seeing, pedal tones are what you're seeing and hearing right here. So the piccolo is playing a B flat, first flute is playing a B flat, clarinet is playing, well, they're playing an F, so sue me. Alto saxophone, which is an E flat instrument, is playing a B flat, because that's G and also an F, okay? Tenor saxophone is playing a B flat. Baritone saxophone is playing, this is also an E flat instrument, it's playing B flat, and then trombone is playing a B flat as well. So all we're hearing right now, okay, all we're hearing are B flats, this is a bunch of B flats, and some Fs as well, F, B flats, okay? So we're hearing a power chord, is what they call it, a 1 and a 5. That's all we're doing, okay? So this power chord, and really you barely hear these Fs, honestly. In fact, I'm not convinced that this concert band thing's right. I don't hear an F in here. No, there's cello. Cello's playing an F, okay. It's very quiet though. And that high B flat on the violin, which is piccolo for this concert band, there's something nice about pedal tones. So essentially a pedal tone is when you have a drone, if you will. Like didgeridoo is like the king of pedal tones. Bow, wow, 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 wow. That was a perfect performance from didgeridoo, by the way. Bow, wow, 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 didgeridoo style. You get the idea. When you have this pedal tone, the melodies on top can be floating over this pedal tone. So I can go... Let me do the pedal on the guitar, actually. Okay, I'm pedaling that. Just holding the pedal. Literally playing the piano, hold the pedal down, and it just goes while you're playing melodies and chords. Now, pedal tones can also happen underneath chords. So I can go like this. So I pedal the B flat over a 4 chord, over a 2 chord, over a 5/7 chord. What's up, Beethoven? So that's the pedal concept. Having this pedal tone. So we've got the pedal concept. It's just holding tones while a melody or chord progression's happening, okay? So we've got the pedal concept down. How does that have anything to do with orchestration? Well, because if I'm pedaling a contra, bass trombone, like a low bass trombone, that's going to feel different than if I have a piccolo or a flute pedaling 2 octaves above my melody or an octave above my melody. So the way it's orchestrated is just as important as the pitch is being played, right? And again, arranging, and I actually should say orchestration and arranging, because obviously this guy's a genius. So both things. So we haven't talked about this too much on stream, the difference between arranging and orchestration. It's very simple. Orchestration is which instruments and timbres and tones are playing said pitches. And arrangement is which order should I put these pitches in? Should it be this order? Should it be this order? Should it be this order? These are all B-flat triads. Which order? That's arrangement. Orchestration is, do I go like, or do I go like, is it like a bass clarinet, or is it like a piccolo, like at the same pitch but a different tone? You get what I'm saying? So he's playing with orchestration and arranging. The arranging element is having a pedal tone that's this high. That's arranging. The choice of having it be on a violin, that's orchestration. So these are deliberate choices. When we hear a violin, especially a high one, this is classic airy space. Why? Well, violins, they're stringed instruments, but they're played with a bow. There are an insane amount of overtones that are created by a violin going across the string, okay? You can kind of hear them because I have a stringed instrument. You can kind of hear them here. It's going to be a little aggressive. Watch. As I scratch the string, you hear all this like, right? Well, when a violinist is using a bow, that's happening. Plus the pitch, okay? That's happening underneath it, okay? So there's a lot of air. So when someone says, oh man, this section feels so airy, it might be because there's air coming off of the violin string. A perception of air. Such high-end information that it seems like air. You know when you have a conch shell to your ear and you're like, oh, I can hear the ocean. A small amount of that concept, or I should say, that's a similar, what's happening in the conch shell is not dissimilar to what's happening on a violin when you have all these extra overtones. It's also sort of like in chemistry, or I guess in biology. In biology, the concept of like ions, I think, like there's energy released in molecules, in atoms. Expended energy, and that energy has to go somewhere, and it's experienced by us via heat or whatever scientific thing that I don't understand is happening. Violin gives you that air. So isn't that crazy, Sushi? Yeah, totally, Speedy. A lot of that pedal tone stuff in Gregorian choirs. Yes, yes, yes. I know transposing instruments sucks. Get on the bar. I'm with you. I played oboe, believe it or not, for 7 years. This is one of the main reasons that I'm a guitar player who can sight read music and can transpose and all these things is because I played oboe for 7 years. 3 years of junior high and I guess, 4 years in high school. In fact, at NAMM show a couple years ago, I went to the oboe section with my guitarist friends. Like, what are you doing? Pulled out that reed. I was played a B-flat major scale. Like, what is happening? I'm like, played oboe. So it helped me, be able to read scores, but oboe's a concert pitch instrument. So my transposition is a little slower than someone who can sight transpose, but that's all right. I remember taking high school physics. Waves were so annoying. Yeah, Jay Pesky. Oh, thanks, Groovy. All right, so let's keep going. So orchestration-wise, let's just go to some fun moments in this score, okay? Okay, so what's happening in this moment? Well, first off, let's go to the score. Okay, so we're right here. Okay, so I'm going to circle this area when it happens, all right? So let's rewind a little bit. We're here. Okay, this is the orchestration element. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, I was a bar late. Sorry. Okay, so here's what's happening here, arrangement-wise. We have this motif comes back. Listen to this. Isn't that beautiful? Okay, so first off, having that melody so high, is a beautiful moment. Second, having it done on the flute, piccolo, violins as well, or just flute and piccolo. And third, having the Lydian moment, because this note right here, you'll notice it's an A natural, but you'll notice that this chord that's happening has an E flat in the bass. So you're getting this sharp 11 kind of sour moment. I just love this. It's actually very hopeful. It's beautiful, really. But to be more specific with my words, it is tense and hopeful. In my experience, sharp 11 moments like this, especially on the 4 chord, they are tense but hopeful. You've seen this before. Maybe you're running to catch the train, and you're like, oh no, if I don't catch her, I might not propose to her. You know those romantic comedy movies? But then the door opens, and she says yes. You would hear something like this. Come on, da-da-da-da-da-da. And she turns around, and she says yes. Right before she turns around, the doors are opening. You would hear this moment. This moment. She turns around, she looks at you, okay? Because there's anticipation, there's tension, but there's hope. So that's what this sort of a moment will do to someone, especially when it's arranged this well. Way up there. If it was done low, now it sounds like trolls. It sounds like garden gnomes. When it's done up 2 octaves, oh man, come on, that's a nice moment. Come on, forget about it. It does sound very John Williams. So a couple other orchestration and arranging things. Let's just get through these. Yeah, that's just great part. That's just great part writing. That's just fantastic. The emotion, the movement, the strong enough melodies in each of these. Whenever I'm writing guitar parts and I'm really writing for my own music, I try to make each melody note that's part of my chord melody, each note that's part of my chords should have a strong melody, okay? There was this little thing that I composed for the last couple bars of my Tarantino show that I was in. It was that song, Bang Bang. And the end of it is, bang bang, she shot me, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, my baby shot me down. And I went, and the reason why I took 10 minutes to write that is because I wanted, that's a melody on its own. So is this. It's sort of a melody. It's a weird melody, but geez. Wow. Okay, and then the third melody line feels like a melody. And then the fourth one, well, that's certainly a melody. So at least 2 of the lines, they all have their own melodic moments. To me, that's how parts should be written. That's what's happening here. You have this melody. Or wait, what is it? Where's the bass clarinet? Yeah. That's strong enough on its own. It's a little bit less melodious than the beginning part, but they both have strong melodic content. So, and there's no parallel fifths happening. It's all very well written. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Hey, Derek, what up, dude? Okay. So I think we've done a good amount on orchestration and arranging. I mean, there's just a lot of great orchestrating and arranging. I think this moment really highlighted for us how important arranging is. Where is that moment happening with the sharp 11, etc. So I think we've kind of gotten that done. Let's talk about this diatonic dissonance. Let's talk about this diatonic dissonance. It's a term I'm kind of coining, but you'll notice that it's happening on this 4 chord that happens underneath the melody. So you have this ba-da-da-da-da-da over the pedal tones of the B flats, ba-da-da-da-da-da, and then you have this happening, okay? This is a very, very different chord when it happens, where is it? Here. Here it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's an E flat though. Oh, there it is, there's an E flat. Yeah, this arrangement's not right. This ain't it. This is not it. Yeah, no, this is not accurate. Unless this is it. Let me see. Hold on, let me read this. No, that ain't it. Nope. That ain't it either. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, this is not the voicing he had. The voicing he has is essentially this kind of vibe. So to explain this concept of diatonic dissonance, I had to draw it out myself because it's not in the concert band arrangement. They did not do it this way. You have a B flat. You have B flat, C, D, F. This is a lot of information on the low end. This happens a lot in the piece. And my experience when I hear these sort of things is it feels like there's a weightiness to it. Not just a low note, which is support to my ears. Support, rock solid. This is a heavy bag, that's a heavy load that you're carrying. And let me play it for you musically so you can see if you agree. Right here. You hear ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-da. So essentially you have a bunch of whole steps together. You have this too, sorry. Oh, geez. You have this as well. So you have, basically a whole step here. You got a whole step here. You got a whole step here. There's a lot of whole steps, okay? Very weighty, very thick, very rich, very dense. And again, for me, I'm hearing that and experiencing it as like a satchel on my back that's a little bit too heavy of a load to carry. So the story, I don't think I'm overanalyzing this emotionally. I think the story is being told musically kind of perfectly. And a lot of composers like this, I can speak from some experience, we don't always think about it when we're writing it. We're just like, I want to feel sad. I want to feel hopeful. I want to feel sort of longing. And our fingers do it. Our minds do it. We chart it out. We do the thing. And afterwards we're like, oh man, that's crazy. Our life experience went into those pitches, Just like if I said to you, I'd love for you to paint me something that's really exciting and happy, you probably would not be like brown, navy blue, black, 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 brown, dark moss green. I'd be like, wow, okay. You all right, dude? No, you'd be like yellow, bright yellow, baby blue, light pink, So same thing when we're writing a piece and we're like, oh man, I want to get the weightiness. Well, he did it. He probably wasn't thinking, I should probably do diatonic dissonance, which isn't a term that anyone's ever used, but Zane just made it up. I should do that. No, he just wrote it, and we're analyzing it and trying to understand it so we can do it ourselves in our own pieces later. Let's go to this bi-tonality moment. So, yeah, let's go to it. Where was it? Thanks, Mama. Oh, okay. Let's find that moment. We'll have to listen to find it, because I don't remember where it is. I could look at the score, but it still won't help me find it. And I should look at the score anyway to find it, because it was a fermata moment. No, it's before this section, I think. Right? There it is. There it is. I still don't understand what you mean by diatonic dissonance, just having half steps in chord. Great question, Speedy. So let me explain this a little better. So what I mean by diatonic dissonance, just to clarify, is that all of these notes here that are being played in the brass, every single one of them is in the key of B flat. So you won't find a sharp. You won't find a flat, a double flat. You won't find any of those. Every single note here is part of the key signature. And just to give you a little cheat sheet, the key signature is this, right? 2 flats, B flat and E flat. So all of these notes are diatonic. But because they're so clustered, it feels dissonant, right? So you have a B flat, you have a C, you have a D, you have an F, you have a G, and they're all next to each other very low. So it gives this weightiness to the piece, and it gives a heaviness to it. So dissonance generally is created when you're like, ooh, let's do a bunch of weird accidentals and like have a bunch of weird half steps and use notes that are not even part of the key. Ooh, so dissonant. To give you an analogy, here's sort of common dissonance. I'll be like this. That's common dissonance. I'm literally just choosing the weirdest voicings I can, doing a lot of altered chords. A lot of flat 9s and weird bass notes. A lot of major 7 sharp 5s, polychords. That's how dissonance normally sounds, right? But what if I were just to do this? Or sorry, let me do this. No. That's diatonic. This is a diatonic chord in B flat major. That sounds dissonant, but I'm just playing D, E flat, F, G. And you could analyze this as something. You could be like, oh, that's G minor add flat 6. G minor 7 add flat 6, but voiced so weird. There's our flat 6. Root, flat 7, flat 6, 5. If someone said, here's the chords in 2, 5 to 1 with a flat 6. Well, I could come in and instead of playing this, sorry, 1 second. Hold on a second. There we go. So instead of playing this, they're expecting that in the chart, but I go. Sounds like a whole different chord. Same notes. Okay, sounds dissonant. So yes, to answer that question, Speedy asked a great question. So essentially, diatonic dissonance is you don't even need accidentals to create dissonance. You're just doing a bunch of common diatonic notes. They're so close together, they cluster, and they create this tsunami of heaviness. So that's what's happening in this piece, mainly on that 4 chord. All right, so we've got that. Let's go to this bi-tonality moment. Okay, so this is nice. So I'm pretty sure it's on page. Is that where it is? Yeah, great. Okay, so when we talk about bi-tonality, full disclosure, I didn't know the term bi-tonality until this stream, full disclosure. But I know the sensation. I've heard it in Dario Marianelli's scores. I've heard it at the beginning of the Matrix movie when the trombones are doing their low thing and there's a different melody on top. The sensation, though, which the term describes, is essentially having multiple melodies from multiple keys happening at once. This is in contrast to a polychord. So a polychord might be G major over E flat major. So you're like E flat major and then G major, and they're both happening together. It's like, whoa, there's 2 chords at once. That's not what's happening here. We have melodies from different scales happening. So let's analyze this. So the notes, and I'm going to write them down because I know there's a lot of sight transposing happening here. It's kind of a mess. D flat. That's our note there, okay? Our note here is F sharp. Our note here is my brain. B natural, okay? Actually, we're going to want to analyze this differently. That's going to have to be a C sharp probably. So we'll get there. And then these notes, we have an E natural. E natural. Let me write next to it. E natural. We have. That's interesting. I never noticed that. Why is the sharp here? That doesn't make sense. That's not an F. Confused by that. Alto sax is an E flat instrument, right? Not concert pitch. Oh, duh. Yeah, got it. Because they're in G major and we're in B flat major. Yep, got it. Got it. Yeah, of course. So go up minor third. Okay, so this note is C, so that's going to be. Wait, sorry, 1 second. C, E flat. That doesn't make sense. C. Oh yeah, E. Wait, that doesn't make sense, dude. This should be E flat. I might have messed up here with this transposition. Hold up. 1 second. Yeah, sometimes you do make dissonance accidentally. Yeah, Adrian, I just didn't know the term. Okay. Here we go. E flat, yeah. Okay, well, shit. I mean, pardon my French, shoot. Okay, E flat, good. Which is weird to me. Oh, no, that's why it's weird. It's supposed to be weird. That's the idea here. Okay, E flat, E flat. And then these melody notes are C, B flat, C. Okay. And then this is C, B flat, C. And then this is French horn is an F instrument, right? So we're in B flat. There, I always mess this one up. I always go up a fourth, and I'm supposed to go up a fifth or something like that. We're in B flat. They are in F. Hold on, let me just see what an F instrument says here. I don't want to get this note wrong. For French horn. Transition chart. Okay. Wait, what? If French horn is playing F, which note is that concert? I always forget which order it is. Concert C is their A. Concert A flat is their F. Wait, what? I thought they were an F instrument. Why is French horn notated a fourth below concert pitch? Got it. In order to hear a concert, you tell horns to play C. So if they play a C, you hear an F. Got it. So go up a fourth. Great. All right. So this is going to be an E flat. Okay. And this is playing E flat as well. Dude, this is not. There's more stuff going on here that's not happening in this, but that's fine. That's good enough. All right. Let's listen. Listen to this. No, by the way, I was right. It is D flat major 7. Remember a long time ago? It is D flat major 7. Why do I constantly second guess myself? It was up in minor third, like I said. That's correct. That's correct. Good. We're getting there. These notes must be written incorrectly. This is not an F sharp. Right? Because D sharp, well, is it? No, hold on. No, it is F sharp. Oops. I don't get this. This doesn't sound right when I play it. Yeah, that's all written correctly. D flat. That's not what they're playing at all. Confused. That should be a B. I don't know why that's a D flat. That must be a mistake. There's a D sharp somewhere in here. Okay. Long story short, we talk about bi-tonality here. Let me write down the general thing, because this should be a B. I don't know why it's written as D flat. All right, so here's what's going on here. Whew. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out here. B major. So what's happening here with the lower instruments is a B major triad. What's happening up here is this E flat thing, right? So it feels like, yeah, this is part of the B chord. But in some ways, we've been in B flat, remember? Because they're going up. So our mind, while there is an E flat, which technically is a D sharp, which is the key of B, we're hearing it in the context of B flat. That's how our ears were perceiving this all along. So you kind of have a B natural key being put against a B flat key. Now here's where it gets weirder. This instrumentation right here, this flute situation in piccolo, oh, these dudes are for sure in B flat. Okay, these guys are in B flat. But it also kind of feels like they're in like C Dorian. So it kind of feels like B flat, kind of feels like C Dorian, okay? Okay, question mark. So long story short, this bitonality, in some ways is almost tritonality. We have the key of B major, this chord underneath, what was kind of the key of B flat, and yet the note that's hanging is like, whatever, I was the sus in the key of B flat. But if you want to put the bass note up a half step, sure, I'm your third. Like this dude's like, whatever, I'll follow wherever you go. And this melody goes, not so fast. So essentially you have a B major triad at the bottom over woo, flat 9, major 7, flat 9, okay? This melody is so strong that when this thing comes underneath it, we feel like, well, we went to the key of B, and they're like, no, we didn't. So long story short, we have two keys happening simultaneously. I'm supposed to look at the camera, I messed up. We have two keys happening, can't talk. We have two keys happening simultaneously. So this might be like in a Marvel movie when you see the good guy has a streak of evil, and you're like, wait, which team is he on? Like, he's wearing the superhuman outfit, Superman outfit, but he looks dark and like he's gonna kill me and I'm a citizen. Like, which are you? You have this key, but there's something very dissonant, and it's a melody, so it's really a clear storyline. Both of these have clear storylines. That's a great, great tool in the composer's toolkit. Being willing to not just have dissonance for dissonance sake, a random note, but letting that dissonance become part of a melody. Because I think that's how audiences get on board. It's like, oh, there's two stories. I can hear both those stories versus, these notes make no sense. That's a trick for me anyhow. Okay, that makes sense. Doing the scales, I figured I was missing something. Thanks, you're amazing, mister. Good to have you here. Is an F, but I just got here, so maybe you're doing something different. Yeah, it looks like an F. So, mister, this is written in B flat. So it looks like an F, but that's concert E flat. So you are right. You're reading the actual treble clef staff, but I think this wasn't in view. It's a B flat instrument. So it's written in the key of C major, but it sounds like the key of B flat, right? And this is written in the key of F, but it sounds like the key of B flat. And it's written in B flat because these guys aren't maniacs. These are the good people, concert pitch instruments. I like them. That's what I used to be, and I still am with guitar and voice. All right. I think you're right, Kate. I think we're going to do two songs, if you're okay with it, because this is incredibly brilliant composition, and it just the amount of respect we should be giving these songs is, I think, more time, I think. Okay, tempo shifts. So this is an easy one. It changes tempos, okay? I don't even know that I have to actually prove it, but let's just listen, okay? 2, 3, 4, 1. Are we in 3? We're in 4. Okay, we're coming to this. You'll see the tempo change happens at measure 35. Here's that B major, right? No, that's the D flat major, which is right here. C, D flat, D flat, D flat. Here comes the B major. I just love this moment right here because it's already so dissonant, because basically what you've done is you have the B flat major vibe, right? You're playing a bunch of B flats, then you're playing a bunch of E flats, right? So it's like, oh, 1 chord to 4 chord. Then it goes down a whole step to basically mode mixture, okay? So we're borrowing the 3 chord from the key of B flat minor for this D flat major 7 moment. And because all the melodies have these Fs, concert pitch Fs, and these, there's just C natural there actually, but, and an F as well. It has this sort of E flat 6 chord vibe, but it's over D flat major 7 now. So we have, D flat major 7's happening. We're borrowing the 3 chord from B flat minor. But then we get here, we go down another whole step. We've gone from D flat major down to B major, and our ears can just barely handle it. Because we're like, well, at least there's E flats. That's N harmonic to D sharp. We're just doing a B major chord. Nope. Hold my beer, says the flute and piccolo. We're still in B flat. Okay, just chill out, dude. So there's a lot of dissonance there, because this is already kind of like, wow, that's so dissonant to play the flat 2 chord in the key of B flat. Like, wow, you're crazy, Giacchino. Cool. It's like, no, I'm crazier than you thought. Thought I was crazy before? Check out this piccolo. And now I'm even crazier. Yours truly, Michael Giacchino. So the tempo is about to shift here in about 8 minutes. Eight bars. That's okay, mister. You're fine. Yeah, I love learning theory this way. It has to be in my experience, theory has to be experienced emotionally. Because the language of music is so emotional. It has to be experienced artistically. In my opinion, music theory, if it's purely explained scientifically, there's an audience for that. There are people that love that. It doesn't speak to me that way. The language of music speaks to me emotionally. I don't know. I don't know any other way to do it. So when I'm talking about music theory with friends, or I'm sharing it with you here in chat, or on YouTube, as this video will be on YouTube as well, I like analogies. I like comparing it to human experience. That's how I think. So when I'm improvising, I'm thinking, oh, we're in B flat minor. When I throw this G out there, it's going to branch us off into like thousands of different possibilities. It could go, the G natural is this funk moment. So now I can play a C on top, and now I'm doing this cool fourth thing, but it's up a whole step from where you'd think it would be. It's not the 5 and 1, it's the raised 6th and 9. And that's going to create tension against the D flat because we're in B flat minor. And now I can go funky with it. Or I might play those two notes and go, this song's a ballad. Now I'm playing and it sort of feels like Cry Me a River, Julie London, Barney Kessel, Arthur Hamilton, kind of sexy and understated, and respecting the audience. Like, you know what's up, you're hip, right? So one note can branch to so many places when we use our music theory to influence our emotions in art. That's my experience. So that's why I like to express it this way. Okay. Yes. Again, just great part writing. Just ba-da-da-da-da. That's just so nice. Because ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, this movement, this melody, which is repeated, is suddenly changed because this melody happens, ba-da-da-da, right? Or whatever it is. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh no, that's B flat trumpet. Da-da-da-da. There you go. Ba-da-da-da happens over ba-da, and then ba-da-da-da happens over ba-da-da-da, you know? So this melody, same melody, totally different context. In fact, if I may, briefly, this is a good moment to talk about modes, because people think of modes as scales that I can use to solo over. A lot of people ask about that. How do I use modes? What do I... You get the idea. There's a lot of panic around modes. What is diatonic harmony? Well, actually, what's happening here, this is modal. Because you have 1, 2, okay? 1, 2. I'm just going to write them down as like actual numbers. 1, 2, okay? And it's over this melody. Sus 3 3 1. Okay. So 4 3 3 1. Okay. So this interval right here, this is fun actually. I love doing this stuff. This interval is a fourth. And then this interval is a third. There's a lot happening here. And then this interval, 2 is now the bass note. Well, this is a whole step. That's just a second. And then this is another whole step, but like down a second, okay? So already we have these spider webs just from these notes being heard. But watch this. Watch this. Now it's the 3. So now these melody notes, the intervals are completely different. If this is 3, this interval from the same melody note before, this is the 4 of the key, the 3 of the key, and the 1 of the key, okay? Well, 3 to 4 is now a minor second interval. And then 3 going to this is just a unison. And then 3 going to this is a minor third. Okay? So the melody is like, yo, I didn't change, bro. Chill out. And the bass notes are like, hold my beer. I'm about to make you feel way different about yourself. You think you're cute. Right? I'm going to change your mind about that. No, you ain't cute. Whatever they're saying to these notes. This is modes. These are modes. This is the concept. what is my relativity? My melody's happening. If I change the bass notes, what does that do to these melodies? Totally changes the context. What if I had these bass notes and these stayed the same? Ba-da, ba-da, but the melody changed. Well, now it put me in a different mode as well. Modes are purely just like relationship. How do my low notes relate to my top notes? Really, more importantly, what's my foundation? What am I building on? An analogy I like to use for modes involves a green screen. Someone in chat make up a line. I want someone in chat to make up a line of dialogue. 4 or 5 words. Don't make it too funny. Make it something that can become anything. Just like a standard sentence. 4, 5, 6 words. Type anything in chat. Oh, you're right. Shoot. Son of a bitch. Well, it's a D, and I blew it. Where do you want to eat? Love it. All right. Clarification, I did not read this correctly, but the same concept applies. I just said the wrong intervals, but the intervals would be whatever they are. So I had it too small and I read that incorrectly. That's a disclaimer that's going to be on the YouTube edit. Okay, so I like that line actually, Number. You are like a movie character. I'm going to use that actually. Number, welcome to the stream. You are like a movie character. So let's say we're talking about modes here, and let's use this green screen analogy. So we have the green screen behind us, and I say, you are like a movie character. And as I say that line, behind me, there's a bunch of props. There's like goofy stuff. There's people walking in the background, cowboy hat and astronaut helmet. And I say that line, it's probably a line in a comedy, like maybe a rom-com. It's like, yeah, I know I'm a movie character. I'm literally on a movie set, Johnny. So me saying you are like a movie character is sort of tongue-in-cheek maybe. It's sort of cute. It's obvious, right? But what if the green screen behind me is the green screen behind me? Okay, what if the green screen behind me has broken glass, a photo of myself and my wife shattered, okay? And I say, you're like a movie character, okay? And she's crying and screaming in the background, right? Now it's sort of a threat to her, almost like, not a threat, but it's like a judgment of her. Do you think I'm a movie character? That's what you think I am? You think I'm a joke? You know? Same line, you're like a movie character. It's in a rom-com, it's cute. It's in this other film, and it's like me trying to just deny her experience, right? So the line, the piece of dialogue is changed by the foundation. What's my green screen? What's the context? That's all modes really are. It's just context and relativity. It ain't anything more complicated than that. Okay. Romano, Chicago already asked that one. Wait, oh, what time? Where? Did they? Wait, where? Oh, God. Chicago? Where's Chicago? Oh, man, I'm missing this. Kind of interesting, right, Number? Okay, so we were talking about tempo shift. So here's our tempo shift. We can feel this tempo shift. There's not much to talk about here other than this is slower. It's kind of hard to tap the tempo because it's so legato. Faster! So tempo shifts. Tempo shifts create momentum. That's all. We've done the tempo shifts thing. There's not much more to talk about. Okay, and then lastly, ostinatos. Let's talk about ostinatos. So that's our ostinato. This is a repeated, not a motif really, a repeated musical, what would I call this? I guess a repeated musical melody. It's a repeated musical figure. So we have this melody. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Where's the melody? Ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, well, in this case, it's close to an arpeggio. So long story short, an ostinato does not have to be an arpeggio. It doesn't have to be anything other than a melody, a collection of notes that are repeated. So in this instance, we're repeating this. B flat, F, C, B flat. It's really nice. It's an add 9 chord, essentially a B flat add 9 arpeggio. You know, it's missing some elements, like the third, but B flat add, it's add 9. No, actually, this is a B flat add 9. It's a B flat add 9 arpeggio, and it keeps being repeated. This thing just won't quit. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There's something so satisfying and settling about an ostinato. It's not just this ba-da-da-da-da-da. It's not just this motif. This is happening almost to create the harmony. So in some senses, it is an arpeggio in this instance. It doesn't have to be when it's an ostinato. But in this sense, it's providing the harmony without beating us over the head with it. So instead of having to go like this, it could have done that. They could have had a bunch of instruments going like tuck, 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 tuck. Instead, they go. It's hard to play with the pencil in my hand, but you get the idea. I should hold the pencil out of my hand. So we're hearing that chord, but it's never actually happening at the same time. Ostinatos in this instance, this arpeggiated type, they're sort of like flip books. You know, those magic tricks where you flip the cards and at the very end, the person at the end has the card that you picked or something. A flip book technically is not a real thing. It's just like one image after the other. In fact, you watching me on stream or on YouTube right now, technically I don't exist here. It's just frame after frame, 60 frames a second, nice and smooth, frame after frame, and you're like, oh, that's Zane. But it's really a frame at a time. This is frame at a time. Your mind's like, oh, B flat add 9. I love that feeling. But if you slowed it down, you'd be like, oh, these notes are individual. So ostinatos can create sort of like a woven bed, like a spider web of harmony. It's not rock, but it is supporting you. It's like a hammock. So, all right. Beautiful. All right. I think we covered everything. Okay. I think we covered pretty much everything we had to in the main theme. There are beautiful motifs that carry the storyline of the piece. There is just brilliant orchestrating and arranging. Where were the notes chosen? Are the pedals low? Are the pedals high? Which instruments are playing them? Do we want strings to provide air and wispiness? Or do we want a pedal that's a trombone or a French horn that's going to provide weight and thickness? We have what I'm calling diatonic dissonance, which is essentially clusters of whole steps and sometimes half steps that are so low in pitch and so near each other, whole steps and half steps, that you feel dissonant, and yet there are no altered notes. There are no accidentals happening. It's all purely diatonic notes. We have this bitonality concept for one spot. When we go to D flat major 7, we're on our way, and then we go to B major 7, but the B flat melody is still happening. Incredibly dissonant, but there's a melody, so you're experiencing two key centers at once. We have these tempo shifts. Drums come in, we go to allegro, we're getting faster. That makes the journey feel more exciting. We're galloping, essentially. And we have these ostinatos that provide these hammock-like harmonies. So it's like a soft place to land where we have the harmony played high with the flutes or the violins. They're way up there, but they're providing the harmony for us versus the traditional way of doing it. Cellos and lower instruments giving you the support, and the melody happens on top. No, not with this. The ostinato is so fluid, it's almost like John Cena. You're like, do you see me? You know, you're kind of seeing through it, and the lower notes can have the melody now. And then the pedal tones we already talked about as part of the orchestration and arranging. So I give this piece 102 out of 100. It's just so beautiful. I can imagine turning this game on PlayStation 1 and being like, what? We just had N64 with like a sound card that was pretty good. We're listening to an actual orchestra playing music on a video game? Oh my gosh. So I think Medal of Honor is lucky to have had Michael Giacchino compose this, because this was probably one of the first years, or maybe first or second year, of having CD quality music. Yeah, don't at me with Sega CD. Don't go there. Sega CD was nice. Wasn't this nice? Okay, let's stand up and talk and rest our weary legs and get to know each other. What do you say? Let's put some music in the background. Oh, let's pull these in-ear monitors out too. Okay, if you're new, If you're new to this stream, you better pop in chat right now. There we go. All right. Am I a wrestling fan? That's the best first question I could have ever dreamed of after what we just did with like literally looking at scores. God bless you. You are truly wonderfully weird and I love you. I'm not really. Well, let me get my hair right. I'm trying to look good. What's up, ladies? I'm taken, so don't take that too seriously. All right. Taken by Lucifer. What am I talking about? What is happening over here, Zane? Get together. Get it together. All right, I don't like this camera angle. I want it to be a little easier to like stand here and look at y'all. God, I'm so vain. Bet you thought this song was about you. Okay, am I a wrestling fan? I'm not really. Hans Zimmer made that movie special. Yeah, he's amazing. I gotta figure out this chat thing. This ain't it, honey. I need this to be taller. Maybe I shouldn't even look at myself. But what will I do next? What will they think of next? Okay. How do I balance dressing extravagant with the risk of looking pretentious? Well, I am pretentious, so I guess that's how I do it. Just kidding. I guess I just stay true to myself. I'm a real egomaniac. Let me get rid of this. Huh. Stop. Oh, I know what to do. It's nice instead. I like these graphics I've been making. Are you guys appreciating my graphics? You better be. That's sweet. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure that I'm dressing like a normal person right now. It was Medal of Honor. I had some camouflage. I figured I'd put it on. Not too much thought went into it, except for thinking, is this dumb? Is this too on the nose? And then I went, no, man, I got to start this stream. Whatever. I'll wear camo. Mama, I hate to leave this, but early morning, I can watch the rest of the VOD soon, right? Yes, you can, Mama. Good night, everyone. I wish I could be here with you enjoying the rest, but I'm on Eastern Standard Time, and I gotta be up and out early. Love you, Mama. I can't wait to see you, Mom, in like 2 weeks. I love the matching camo outfit. Thank you very much. I could have worn camo sweats, but that would have been a bit much. Number 666, Hans Zimmer made that movie special. Oh, so did you watch some of the behind groundwork on Dune? I haven't even watched Dune yet. Was it a good movie, Number? Did you like it? Also, are you guys enjoying this stream that OBK42 and I came up with? I feel like these are pretty fun. I think they're fun. Yeah, a good topper. I need to see it. Marty's my mom for real, mister? Yeah. I need to see it, dang. Timothy Chalamet bringing the heat. Oh, I know what I could do. I could do it like this. Yeah, then I can see more chat. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with grease, baby. Didn't think so. There are much better ones than Cena. Oh, I see. Skated, you make a lot more sense than I thought. I'm sorry that I ever judged you or questioned you. I was just doing this Cena thing where he goes like, you can't see me, because the ostinato is like a hammock harmony. It's like, is the harmony happening or not? Frame by frame, you know? Do I prefer playing big shows with big names, but playing a bit more in the background, or playing small shows as myself? Great question, Speedy. I prefer playing small shows as myself. I'd like to play big shows as myself, and I hope that this might be a special year for me. I have a lot of material that I'm going to be shopping and releasing, so I feel pretty excited about it. I've never taken a real stab in the recording industry. I've only taken stabs in the live performing industry. Playing Troubadour, playing El Rey, playing in Japan, playing in Mexico, playing in Canada, playing in New York, playing in Nashville. I've done all these headline and opening act slot shows, and I just haven't even pursued the recording thing. I'm going to be pursuing that in short order, so I'm hoping I can play some big shows as myself. But yeah, I definitely prefer playing shows as myself. If someone said, all right, you have two choices, and mind you, the number I'm gonna share right now is based on Los Angeles and New York figures. I won't share the numbers, but point being, if someone said, hey, you can survive in LA or New York, wherever you want to work, you can survive there and pay all your bills, and all of your income is going to be coming from playing your own concerts and people buying your music, I'd be like, okay, what's the other option? The other option is you'll make 5 times that amount. You will not be allowed to release any of your own music, and you will be playing in the background for people. I know a lot of people that would pick that second one. Like, wait, I get to stay at the Four Seasons? I get to be on a tour bus? I get to like have a cushy life? Not me. I wouldn't choose that. If I had an audience, I mean, what we're doing here on stream is similar to my dream. I'm already kind of halfway there. The only difference on stream here, as much as I love it, and I'm going to continue to do it, even as my artist career grows, the difference here is a lot of times I'm singing other people's songs, and that's what funds these streams, live learns, right? So people will donate money, and that helps me keep the stream going. So the only shift I'd make is, what if every time I came on stream, I was making the same amount of income, supporting the stream, making sure I can stay on stream and hang out with you guys, but that income was 100% funded by people listening to my records and paying tickets to come to my shows, online and in person. That would already be enough for me. It honestly would. So that's my answer to that question. If you ever do an analyzation of that, I need to know. You got a number? Well, if you want to know, I would highly recommend joining our Discord. We have a Discord, exclamation point, Discord, and you'll be notified when we do that. Oh, someone already must have done Discord because I didn't load. Oh, there we go. OBK, you're going to bed? Did I see OBK going to bed? Night? Oh, Mom's saying goodnight because she has to leave. Got it. You ever think about shaving your head? Man, these questions, you guys are maniacs. I love it. I have thought about it. There's a period in like the late 2000s, or I forget what it was, but I thought I'd look cool with that shaved head, like straight up buzzed cut. But it turns out, whenever I cut my hair short, like above my ears, I like it for like a day or two, and then I go, man, I like how I look with long hair. I like how I look with a little bit of this. I like how it shapes my face. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but my mom and dad gave me some really nice hair. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Dad. So I have like thick, lots of hair, like Pantene Pro V style. I'm very lucky, actually. So I like growing it out, and I'm realizing that this year, like, man, I need to keep my hair long. If I do an acting role where I cut my hair short, though, that might be fun, but, you know. Awesome number. We'll look forward to having you as part of the family. Sexy, right? Just coming out straight, coming out hot, coming in honest, baby. Mr. Kabuki, well, I started as an actor. I was on a sitcom called Dave's World when I was a kid, and then I did a movie with Billy Crystal called My Giant, and then I pivoted immediately to guitar because I fell in love with guitar. Fast forward to like 2012, my band Carney was breaking up, and our agents at Paradigm were like, hey, we saw this web series you were doing. It was funny. We want to send you out for auditions. You want to do that? And it was an emphatic yes for me. The only reason I haven't been doing too much professional acting is because I've been focusing on music. So I open for artists, I'm performing with them, I'm doing session work, all that stuff. And it's hard to convince an agency like, hey, send me out, you know, all the time when they're like, but you're doing music. So it's been a little bit hard to balance it. I've been lucky though, because I got cast as Claude in Here the Musical in LA. Unfortunately, did not perform it because the pandemic happened a week before our opening. And we got the news even a couple months ago, like, we're never going to do the show, it's not happening. Like, oh, that's a bummer. And then I got cast as Vincent in Tarantino Live in LA For the Record, and that was really fun. So I've done some professional acting work as an adult, but not as much as I think I'll be doing later on in my life. What's my Mario Tennis rating, Groovy Annalise asks. Well, right now it's not great. 4,300 points. I'm like a solid low-end A+ right now. There was a period there where I was a 4,500 plus to 4,750 plus A+ player. And as you all know, there was a month where I got 32 points away from being an ace. So that's a bummer. I'm bummed I never got to see Tarantino. Yeah, Roxy, it was awesome. I can't say how much I appreciate someone this talented and in-depth teaching music theory. And aw, even though it's 5:30 here in Europe and I'm half asleep, just being available here. You're so nice, sweetie. I pay way too much money for actual physical lessons, and this stream is teaching material that I would never learn in these conventional ways. That's awesome, sweetie. Well, I am here to connect and share what I love, my passion. So it works out for me, it works out for you. That's fantastic. That's very nice of you to say. This is long overdue. Oh, man. Well, I will say we're doing music theory of gaming, if that's what you mean by long overdue. We're doing it because OBK generously created this stream, essentially. Now, anyone else here is allowed to sponsor a stream. $500, sponsor the stream. I might make that my next exclamation point, like, sponsor my stream. And I'll shout you out, I'll bring you on for a quick Zoom call. The way OBK did it is through an INZANE live learn. And so it allows us to do this music theory of gaming, which is not a profit thing, it's a passion thing on this channel. And also, it's kind of the biggest thing on Twitch for me. Like whenever I raid someone, they go, "Oh, Zane Carney, he does these music theory of gaming things. He analyzes theory. It's crazy." So in some ways, this is kind of our lightning rod segment on these streams, and yet people aren't coming in and giving 500 bits, 10,000 bits. You know, here's $20 donation, here's $100 donation, thanks for doing what you're doing. They don't do that with the music theory of gaming. So I'm still going to try to incorporate music theory of gaming more on these streams, maybe once a week, but I'm knowing that that'll be an investment where I won't be earning. It'll be more about building for the future and sharing my passion. So yeah. Oh, your second sub. I love it, Speedy. Sorry. My mother cried in the car when we drove through the streets of LA as she felt too empathetic for the people. Oh, yeah. I had a conversation with my girlfriend last night about that. It's such a multifaceted, sad issue. And anyone who says they have the solution, it's like, yeah, okay. You fix one thing, you break another, you know? Life, government, all these things, in my opinion, my humble opinion, are a musical mix, but for people. So if you're like, I'm gonna solve it by creating housing, it's like, right, now more tax dollars are being paid, and now people are gonna move away from those housing places, and it's called the projects, and it hasn't really worked in different cities. Like, oh yeah, you're right. All right, well then, I'm gonna create tents of this. Well, a lot of homeless people don't wanna live in tents near each other because they're actually afraid for their own safety, so they have to live in separate areas by themselves on the streets because they don't wanna be unsafe near people who could rob them and take all their stuff, all their belongings that they have. All right, well then the solution is mental health. Okay, well, so it's like multifaceted, and whatever solution we create, we have to be aware of the fact that it's like a musical mix. Like, bring the bass louder, you can't hear the vocals much. There's no universe where you're like, hey, make the bass louder and the vocal louder. It's like, well, what you're really asking is to make the guitar and drums quieter. No, make those louder too. Okay, you want the bass, vocal, you can just turn up your amplifier, dude. No, I mean in the mix. I want to feel the bass and the vocals, but don't make the guitar and drums quieter. That's not possible. By making the bass and vocals louder, you will hear less guitar and drums. Not if you're a good mixing engineer. No, the best in the world can't do this. You're asking us to defy the laws of physics. That's how I feel about large solutions for large groups of people. I think that they are a mix, and we have to be honest with each other. Like, can we convince people to say, you're going to have to go down so this person can go up? I happen to believe in a world where people would have common decency and kindness and go, it's not all about me. I'm willing to go into the back row. You're saying, though, if I go to the back row, I still get to provide for myself, right? Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can step into the back for a second if it's for the greater good. These are my thoughts. Oh, I'm so with you, Groovy. And the thing is, what's sad about that is the generation that didn't have that education might be not lost, but it's like, what are you gonna do? But we can start now for the next generation. I'm so with you, Groovy. Like, 1,000,000%. Going into lurking, love it, mister. Love having you here. Honestly, whether it's classical music or modern, as long as I can learn something, I'll grab it. Yeah, same. I taught a clinic at USC, Speedy, that was on that. The title of the clinic was, it's like a decade ago, but it was like, Melding Classical and Jazz Theory. It was a better title than that. Like, what jazz musicians can learn from classical theory, or how to combine classical and jazz theory. It was a better title than that. But the whole thing was like, how can we draw as jazz musicians from classical and classical musicians? Knock, knock, knock. You ever heard of secondary dominance, dog? Well, actually you have. But you ever heard of tritone substitution? No, you haven't. It's used in your classical pieces, dude. Just invert and suddenly it sounds classical. D flat 7 in the key of C doesn't sound too jazzy when you invert it, third inversion. Sounds like a polychord. Try it over. No. Combining different musical styles is by far the most interesting for me music-wise. Speedy, same. People ask me a lot too. They're like, how are you so beautiful? And I'm like, genes. Just kidding. People ask me, how did you get your sound? You have a sound. You sound like Zane. That when I hear someone you play, I know it's you. I'm like, well, first off, thank you for the that's very nice of you to say. People have said that to me. I'm like, okay. My method has not been, all right, I'm gonna be weird in this way, and then I get weird there, and what if I subvert this norm? That's not what I do. I'm like, oh, I love Bulgarian female state and television radio choir. I love that stuff. Ooh, I love Morton Lauridsen's master chorale pieces. Ooh, I love Shostakovich. Ooh, I love Bartok. Oh man, I love Wes Montgomery. Man, I love Jimmy Page's guitar tone on Whole Lotta Love. Man, I love Edgar Winter's singing on Tobacco. I just love things, and they find their ways. They find their way into my music. I think often when you hear someone has their own sound, it's just a sign that they have diverse taste. Normal pop music's boring, but when someone calls like Camila Cabello comes and brings South American music into it, it's nice. I'm with that. Seems like something most very good and famous musicians have in common. Yeah, having a lot of passions. And well, hey, I'm gonna come to your arena show then, because it sounds like you have that. So let's go. Put me on the guest list, dude. Put me on the guest list, bro. The Beatles listening to so much classical music. Yep, grabbed our... Oh, dude, System of a Down's so great. Grabbing Armenian roots and making metal with it. So sick. I'm with you on that. I'm from Denmark. It's very late. Oh, Number, you're amazing. Very good quality stream. Hey, you're amazing, Number. If you want to watch the VOD tomorrow, just so you know, we have a fancier setup, and we do concerts from here. Oh, my mic's off. Oh. So soon in this stream, So soon on this stream, we'll be doing a concert. After we analyze this second and final piece from Medal of Honor, we'll be doing a concert from over there. So you can watch that in the VOD if you'd like. We do free concerts on here when this meter gets unlocked. So they're full-on, straight-up concerts, and I love doing them. They're really what I'm here for. The rest of this stuff is stuff that I'm passionate about and that I share and that helps provide for this stream to make the stream continue. But if someone said, hey, 4 days a week do a concert for an hour and it'll be the same amount of subs, then I'll be like, oh, great. Although that's not true. I like sharing knowledge. So that's not true. I just lied to you. I lied real strongly too. I really doubled down on that lie. Not true at all. I love doing this stuff. It's so cool that Twitch exists and that live streaming exists, because I can't think of a format for this show as it is right now where it would work. I could change this. I definitely want to do music theory of gaming and bring it to like a Netflix. I think that'd be really, really awesome actually. But in this exact format where we're communicating together, man, live streaming is where it's at, dude. I love connecting with an audience. That's why I love live performance. I prefer live so much more over studio. I love recording, but live is where it's at. Maybe that's selfish, but I hope that doesn't happen. I love learning from this channel, and I think less concerts make me more excited. That's fair. You're like, ah, concert's happening. No, yeah, I will say, if this channel in this year grows to where I'm hoping it will, my goals this year, I can't predict this, but my goals would be to have over 200 viewers. That's a lofty goal, but 200 concurrent viewers, sponsors, and 2,000 subs. That's a lofty goal. I don't know how we're gonna get there, but we'd have to really increase viewership. I think Twitch might be interested in partnering and helping things out and helping us grow more. If we get to 2,000 subs, we get to 200 viewers, dude, I'll be doing this all the time, man. Doing music theory of gaming like non-stop, dude. Because I love it. It's fun. I am imagining a world right now where like live learns are a fun bonus, and I just get to design whatever content I want here, and I'm not thinking, all right, I gotta come on here and I gotta pay the lighting, I gotta pay the studio time here, I gotta do this. If I don't think about that anymore and it's pure just subs, dude, my streams would get pretty wacky. We'd do some fun stuff. We have some bands in here. I'd bring some bands by and we'd record live, and you'd see that happening. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we're doing. Anyway, let's learn some music, baby. So, ding, ding, ding. The lighting up there needs to change a bit. Perhaps that is a little too harsh. I think this coloring is a little better, a little more flattering for my face. Chat, what's better, Zane's technical ability and knowledge, or his hair? Better be my hair. You better be honest. I'm vain as crap. Just kidding. Oh, the music was playing the whole time. That's a nice touch. Okay, 6 a.m. I agree, Speedy. You need to get some rest, friend. Thanks for being here. I'll see you Monday night, potentially, if you're around. Monday night at 6 p.m., y'all, we do another stream. So Mondays, Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, 6 p.m. PST. We're nice and consistent now. Start your weeks with me, end your weeks with me. If you'd like. And if you wouldn't like, then God dang it. Okay, let's dive back in. God, this mic sounds so good. Blue, shout out to Blue. Shout out to Blue microphones for just crushing. Okay, terrifying, but all right, sure. Do you like how I did this, Kate? How I made this part of the cover? I'm pretty proud of that. It didn't take any work. Okay. So now we're doing the second song, Merker's Salt Mine. Okay. All right, y'all. Here we go. Merker's Salt Mine. Oops. Back. Oh, wow, they really recording this in stereo. Check 1, 2. Beautiful. All right. Let's write something up here. Markers. Okie doke. So we did our first piece, the main theme for Medal of Honor. Now it's time to dive into Merker's Salt Mine. So we're going to watch this live together. In the next 4 minutes of this video, I will be circling what's happening on the score as we listen live. This is an actual proper score with all the instruments. This is not the concert band thing we had in the main theme. So we have the French horn 1 and 2. We have the oboes. We have xylophone. We have harp. We have tuba. We have a lot of instruments here. So let's listen. And you're going to see me circling stuff as we go, so you can follow along. Great. Oh, yeah. A lot of that. Kind of hard to see because of this stuff, but it's fine. Nice. Yes, viola. Oh, come on. Great little key change moment. Beautiful. That flat 5 is molto bene. Nice. Wow, there's like a pop chord progression here. Let's see how this sounds. Nice. Beautiful. Right in the space. Nice. Beautiful. Kind of circus, kind of Russian. Do they fight Russians in this game? Nice rhythmic moment. Yeah. Nice, that little chromaticism. Ooh, high notes. Those are 8 VA, aren't they? Yes. Little harmonic minor moment, we love that. Nice, flat 5. Beautiful. Okay, we hear you, trombones. Dang! Trombones are a big part of making things feel cinematic, because everyone uses them these days. Nice. Here we are. Oh, sorry. Nice. That's very Batman, very Danny Elfman. Right? Uh-huh. Oh, I'm sorry. Here we are. Here we are. A lot of this is happening in the bottom page. Here's some stuff up here. French horns, let's go. 5, the 5. I love that, going down a half step with the melody versus treating it as a 5 chord. Love that. Faster. Love that 5 chord voicing. Again, way down here. Here's the strings. Take it over. Here we go. Wow. Oh, 60 notes, come on. Key change. See? Ooh, dominant 7, 5 of 5. Okay. Yep, love it. Nice. Inverting. 5 chord, second inversion, there we go. First inversion, minor chord. 5. Flat 6, kind of, but there's a flat 5 in it. Hey, 5, come on. Walk down that crap, yeah, nice. New key. What is that, up a major third, what is that? We'll analyze in a sec. Down a half step, very Danny Elfman, parallel minor movement. Yep, this is very Tim Burton. Tell me if this place happens in Rush in this game. I wonder. That's it? Oh, we're missing a piece. We're missing a piece of the score. Wow. That was amazing. That was amazing. All right, let's analyze it. Man, that was dope. That was really cool. I really like that piece. Great, great choice. Great choice, Obi Kate. Let's move that up. Okay. Medal of Honor or Beetlejuice score, exactly. Deep underground, a depository of stolen Nazi... There you go. Hey, Nazi treasures. Come on, Eastern Europe. There were some Eastern European moments in that, you know? For real. Music is intensely dope. It really is. Man, this is amazing. Okay, let's dive in. So, God, there's so much good stuff in this piece. Parallel minor chords. This is such a great trope. I freaking love this in pieces. God, let me just try to process what I just heard because it was so dope. Low strings as stars. Like, these are the stars of the show, the low strings. They don't always get that much love. The violin, the violas, and the cellos. Come on, man. As like the things. Oh, lots of inversions. Lots of inversions. I do inversions all the time on guitar. It's a big part of my playing because I see the guitar and all music, I see it as a composer would, as a classical musician would. Perhaps because of my oboe background, perhaps because of jazz background. I don't know what it is, but inversions change things for me, just like they did for Jeff Buckley, right? Inverting a guitar chord, it changes the whole thing. And whether you do it on guitar or with cellos, it changes things. What else was in this piece? God, there was so much good stuff. I'm reading the score. Okay. What else was happening? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the flat 5 used, what do I have up with this? Flat 5 was used, like a chef's kiss. Yeah, I'm gonna say chef's kiss. I'm actually gonna write that. Don't at me. Chef's kiss. Flat 5s. Beautiful. Really beautiful. What else? Let's look at the score. Let's see. I don't really remember. Oh, key changes. Yeah, 3 key changes. Like static key changes, meaning no 5 chord, no preparation. No, static's the wrong word. Abrupt key changes. Yeah. Like there's no preparation. Like, get ready. I'm about to, throw you in the pool. It's like, nope, I'm just throwing you in. You're not going to know that I'm coming. You're like, oh, I like this water. But you did surprise me, sir. Well, it's a hot day. I figured you needed to be thrown in. What happened here? That was cool. I like that moment. Never played Medal of Honor, but currently binge watching the new Horizon Forbidden West video game on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, it's a brand new game. That's fun. Okay, I wonder if chat, do you guys prefer watching games or do you prefer playing them? Because some people straight up prefer watching them. I loved watching Super Mario Maker. I didn't really enjoy playing it. in its real heyday. I was like, oh, yeah, Anthony, I'm with you. Depends on the game. I obviously love playing online competitive, but you know. Also, guys, start getting the juices flowing, because right when we're done with this piece in the next 10 to 30 minutes, we're going to be doing an improvised musical. So get your juices flowing. What should the title be? It could be Medal of Honor the musical, but honestly, it could be something different. It's up to you. It could be Bandana Boy the musical. It could be Camouflage the musical. So start thinking about that, because we're going to be doing a long-form improvised musical. It'll be at least 45 minutes up to an hour. Normally our musicals are like 20 to 30 minutes. There's going to be like more scenes. There's going to be more character work, more songs. It's going to be intense. Do the musical. You are a child. Just how I was going to say, you know how I say Adrian a lot? I'll be like, do it that way, just how I like. I say that a lot on stream. Yeah. Saying that after the child thing is not appropriate. My friend, bass player in Carney, pointed me towards a Demetrius, whatever his name is, comedy special, where he made a joke that's very inappropriate, but sort of funny, kind of. He's like, women can say, oh, I love, they can say the age. Guys, don't say the age. Just say, kids are cool. Don't be like, oh, when they're 5, they're so funny. Just stay away from the number as a guy. Don't do that. Because a lot of times women will be like, I love them when they're 7. They're so sweet. And it's like, it's some comedy special. It's very intense. And actually, it's aggressive type of humor. So I shouldn't have said it online. Half a week. Yeah. Due to the musical. So intense. What else is in this piece? Oh God, stop talking, Zane. Well, let me listen a little more, because I'm not really seeing in the score anything that sticks out visually. I love that. What's up, Broxinator? Hey, Trashy oh my God, your name is Trashy Counterpoint? You have found your home, friend. You have found your home, and welcome home to your home. And whether you want to be here or not, you're home. I set up a bed for you. It is not comfortable. Not my problem. Deal with it. You got it? Just kidding. Maybe I found my home E. It's a play on words called poetry. Look into it. I'm like E. Cummings, but better. Trashy Counterpoint. Your name is Counterpoint? Dude, don't make me go to the other page where we talked about counterpoint. We talked about voice leading where you don't have parallel fifths and octaves, and why that actually can be a good thing. Don't even get dabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. You know what I'm saying? I don't do drugs, but I play one on TV. Okay. Nice. Them strings. I know the strings are amazing in this. So this is what I'm hearing right now that's worth talking about. Is it? Is that what actually happens here? Real quick, can we look at some gameplay? I haven't seen any gameplay of this. Medal of Honor playthrough. You know, like straight play though. Well, whatever. 1080p 60 frames per second? Not on PS1. Yeah. No. Oh, okay. Hey, guess what, Trashy Counterpoint? I like it all, because I play guitar, so I'll be like, ba-da-ba-da-pop-up, I'm loving it, McDonald's. You know I get down with some parallel fifths, and guess what? I do some parallel octaves too, because you heard that crap. Yeah, baby. But you know, in classical music, it's nice to just know the different modes of creating melodies and harmonies, as you know, based on your name. Let's hear the music. good old days. Why is this taking so long to load? Yes. Oh, dang! Oh, crap! Shoot that Nazi! God dang! I can't believe this game had this amazing music. Wow. Groin. Shot locations. Groin, 26. This music is like too good for this game because this is the old school graphics where it was like, it kind of looks like Doom. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Anthony. My best friend got one. It's like, jeez. Automod's like, I hate German. You know, it's like, whoa, slow down. But no, totally LBK. I mean, oh, whoops. But it's weird hearing this music without having like HD 1080p graphics. It's like, whoa, that's a crazy juxtaposition. But when I played this game back then, or games like this, like when I played Super Mario 64, I'm like, oh my god, it looks like a real Mario. It's a real plumber. If I ever saw one, that's a real plumber. But it looks, you know, I love N64. I play it to this day, and I have an Ultra HDMI mod, so I'm all about it. But when I play some of these games, I'm like, oh, wow, yeah. Do I want the de-blur on so I see pixel perfect? I don't think I do. I want to keep that blur on because it doesn't really look that great without the blurring, the anti-aliasing that it did. Whoever was playing this game was like, I don't care about music. Let me turn the sound effects up. I want to hear these guns go off. Turn the music up, dude. This is Merc Salt. Dang, this is a great game, actually. It's like GoldenEye, but better. I will say, I enjoy a good story-driven first-person shooter. I loved Halo. When I played it on Xbox, I'm like, I'm good. I don't need to play it online. I like going through the story, and you actually go to different lands, not just going to like 14 battle arenas and shooting people. I love story. That's why I loved GoldenEye. Oh, I'm going. I have to actually accomplish something. Oh, Towers games. Yeah, that was a great game. Yep, I had that game too. Yeah, I had that for GameCube. What did I have Lord of the Rings 2 Towers for? Wii? Oh, Xbox. Duh. Was this the Salt Mine? I think this is it. Interesting, I haven't played that. Witcher is a first-person shooter? I thought it was a third-person game. Oh, what? Tell me more about that, Trashy. Groin. Only 2 groin? Get better at shooting, friend. Shoot that groin. Here it is. Okay. Let's take this in. I mean, dude, turn the volume up on the music, dude. This is too loud. Got it. Got it. Climbing through stuff. Nice. Crawling. Dope. Nice. God, OBK, you nailed this. The music's so good. Seriously. Dang. Ah, you're also racing to get these bombs disarmed in time. Got it. That explains it. That fast-paced stuff. It's a great first-person shooter. I'm liking it the more I watch it. Although I could be wrong. I feel like whoever played this, I doubt this game was a widescreen game. Right? Games weren't widescreen back then. They were 480p at best. Remember progressive scan TVs, CRTs? It was like, wow, progressive scan square. It looks stretched to me. That compass looks stretched. Perhaps the person playing this, either this is the way the game is designed, it's widescreen and I'm totally wrong, or this person is a maniac. Because whenever I have the N64 on, it's like, do you want to fill the screen? I'm like, what are you talking about? Why would I fill the screen and stretch all? No. Am I going to watch an old TV show and stretch it to fill the screen? What, I want to see Joey from Friends like, hey, everyone. No, I want to see. What are you talking about? I don't think it was Topper, so I think whoever played this is like, I'm going to play it on an emulator and I'm going to stretch it. Like, oh, God, people, why do you do this? Wow, you love that game, Adrian. I love it. Such a great game. I love hack and slash from that era. Only thing you get in The Witcher is a crossgun or crossbow. Bullets need damage. Gun design needs work. Yeah, it sounds like it. Okay. I want to say this level ends if there's some sort of big...
The footsteps of the enemy.
Oh, cool. But most importantly, how many groin shots, friend? How many groin shots?
Following in the footsteps of the ME-163.
This is awesome. This game is great. What's up with these pauses? Is this part of the video? End of level located. I guess these are loading screens. Was Medal of Honor for PS1 16.9. Stretch image of Medal of Honor, PS1. Many of these I played it on an HD TV, and the sites were correct. Turns out the image is being rendered by the PS1 at 16:9 ratio that requires stretching. Is there a way to make RetroArch stretch the image without using a widescreen hack? Native 16:9. That option works on GoldenEye as well? What are you talking about? For GoldenEye, enable the in-game widescreen option, pause, tab 4. This is an emulator crap. I just love to allow these resources and restart the content in RetroArch. Wow. Interesting. Try running a 17.7 time. Preach. You know? Widescreen walkthrough. I don't know. Everyone's talking about RetroArch. Medal of Honor. Let me just see something. Medal of Honor 4x3 walkthrough. Let me just see if the aspect ratio looks different. Mission 4.3. No. Oh, there. See that? No, I'm telling you guys, this game was not meant to be 16:9. Yeah, that makes sense. What kind of maniac was playing the other game? This makes way more sense. Looks so much better. Why do people do that? Why would you stretch to fill a game that was not designed to look that way? I really don't get it. It's so much more pleasing to watch. I will say the frame rate's consistent on this. For PS4, this is like, what, 30 frames a second? Competitive advantage? No, but the widescreen's just stretching JPEG. It's not showing you more information. You know? It's like, why would you do that? Enemies are wider. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Okay. I challenge myself to write tonal music. Then I remember I have no talent and can't hear anything. Actually, oh, Trashy. Your name's Trashy Counterpoint. I bet you're freaking awesome. I doubt that. I highly doubt that. All right, speaking of which, speaking of music, that's what we're doing here. Okay. So, Medal of Honor, Merker Salt Mine. We have 7 notes here, okay? Parallel minor chords are happening. We have the low strings, even the viola, much forgotten. Viola clef, it's my wife you're talking about. Viola clef, I hardly know her, whatever. Lots of inversions, which are making this feel very motion heavy. Flat 5s, chef's kiss, baby, salt that, bae. There are abrupt key changes. We have a heavy dose of chromaticism, not in the Super Mario Brothers sense, in a different sense. And then we have the use of the harmonic minor scale, which creates this sinister feeling. So let's dive in. Parallel major chords. Let's listen. I'm sorry. Parallel minor chords. Let's listen. Fantastic. Okay, so the parallel minor chord, in some ways, is really just a parallel minor melody. So unfortunately, we're going to have to read this in bass clef. So stick with me. Stick with me. So the notes... Oh, sorry, I'm going. Yeah, it would benefit from the viola clef. Whenever I write for the viola, I write it all in treble clef, then put a viola clef at the end when I'm done. Makes life so much easier. Yeah, seriously. I just want you to know real quickly before we dive in, viola clef, you are a scourge upon the earth. How dare you disrespect all of us? Okay? You are the reason that I didn't test out of my first year of ear training at USC. You are the reason. Because they had me sing solfege in alto clef. And there was a part that went like this, and I sang a half step. Because as far as I was concerned, that's B to C. But no, alto clef, you told me that's C to D. How dare you? And it was down an octave. God dang it. You made me... Well, actually, I should thank you, because I took the entire year of ear training, and it helped me strengthen my ear even more. So, you know what? Let me turn that script around. Alto clef, God bless you. All right, and I'm talking about all types of gods. I'm talking about Hinduism. I'm talking about Buddhism. I'm talking about Islam, Judaism. I'm talking about Christianity, and all the other ones. You know who you are. God bless you. Okay. Let's get this melody, because this is in bass clef, so we can actually read this and not be angry. A. Okay, read F sharp, right? A, F sharp, ba-da. Oh, jeez, that was too big. Ba-da-da-da. That's C sharp, but what the heck? But oh, it's D. But C sharp, right? Because there's a key signature. Yeah. Da, 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 F sharp, A. Now watch what's going to happen here. These notes, instead of going like this, okay, instead of going and then after that going, so that's what could have happened to this. Sorry, this is what could have happened. I'm trying to do this for YouTube. This is what could have happened. 5 chord. Something like that, right? But instead what happens is it goes parallel. So this parallel minor movement, okay, looks like this. These notes are G sharp, okay, right? G sharp, and then E sharp, which is the same as F and harmonically, but we're going to write what they have. Then C sharp. Then B sharp, which is the same as C, B sharp. Then back up to E sharp, then to G sharp. So do you notice a thread here? And by the way, I'm going to say something real quick. We're going to call this, I wrote chords. We're actually going to call this parallel minor movement. Okay? So parallel minor movement is the first thing we're investigating, okay? So here's how it looks. This melody right here doesn't go to where you think it would go. A 5 chord doesn't go there. It goes literally parallel down a half step. So A, F sharp, D, C sharp, D, F sharp, A. It becomes G sharp, E sharp, C sharp. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm wrong about this. It's not a C sharp dominant 7 chord, but it's not exactly parallel. Huh. Felt parallel. No, that is what it is. Okay, I'm right. I'm actually right. Okay, so parallel minor movement. This melody right here that starts things off, it's not played identically, okay? But the triad that's being implied is parallel movement. So when we go down a half step, this flat 5 happens, okay? But still, we're kind of in F minor there. Okay, it's written bizarrely, E sharp minor. So we're in F sharp minor here, obviously, right? We have A, F sharp, C sharp, and we have this little passing tone of D, okay? When we move to the next 2 bars, we have E sharp minor. But instead of this being the flat 6 and this being the 5, these are both down a half step. This is the 5, and this is the flat 5. Sorry. You know? I'm tripping. I've tripped so many times in this. Let me start this from the top. Parallel minor movement. You're going to see that this movement right here is identical to this movement. Identical, note for note, just down a half step. That's actually what's happening here. So you have what kind of sounds like a D major triad, but it's really F sharp minor. And then you go here to this C sharp major triad, to this E sharp minor triad. Okay? Just straight down a half step. Now, what the mind was maybe expecting, I would suggest, was this sort of movement. So this sort of movement, a 5 chord, right? I think that's what our ears are waiting for. Sorry. That's not what happens. It's F sharp minor, down to E sharp minor. That parallel minor movement sounds sinister. It sounds very dark. You hear it in Danny Elfman's scores when something really dark's happening. It's a gritty score, and the world is very nefarious. That's when you hear that sort of stuff. Because a 5/7 chord, it's kind of predictable. We've heard that so much. It's like, oh, I know where this is going. This sounds kind of like midnight in France on a hot jazz gig. Or like a circus. By the way, music theory of Super Mario Brothers, link in the description below or something, has the Bowser's Castle theme, and it does like very sinister. Happens in a dark castle. Well, this parallel minor movement's happening when apparently you're murdering zombies. I mean, sorry, not zombies. Apparently when you're murdering Nazis. So yeah, it's pretty sinister. Okay, that's one concept covered. That happens a lot throughout this piece. The low strings are the stars in this, okay? So normally the low strings in an orchestra provide the support. We're going to be there for you. You're the wind beneath my wings. You know, that classic song that I clearly know the melody to. Not so here. You're going to see there's a lot of empty space up here, okay? And you see this movement down here. Oh wow! Normally these are whole notes or empty sometimes, and the winds and the high strings are taken over. No, the low strings are like dominating this song, which also creates this trudge, this like dun dun dun. It's like you're marching towards something very very important because it's low end information, which is the stability. That's our foundation. But it's happening with a chug and 16th notes, and so it almost feels like the ground beneath you is like helping you run forward. That's how I visualize it, like a treadmill, like dun, 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 dun. Versus when the low notes are doing what they tend to do with like whole notes, it's very stable, and you can have a fast, fluttery melody, and it will never feel as momentous as when you have low strings. They're providing the power. Think of it like this: if you have a drum kit, and if over that simple rhythm, which you're used to, I'm going like all these fast notes, you'll be like, wow, he's really impressive. But what if the drums are going, you're like, whoa, this song is manic. It might not feel as manic if it's just me playing the guitar stuff on top. It might be more like impressive, virtuosity, wow. Whereas in the low end instruments that are normally support start playing fast, you're like, whoa, this song's moving fast. This song has a lot of momentum. So that's happening in this song. Again, look, there's very little happening in the upper instruments. A lot of the melody, a lot of the magic's happening down here. And then you start to have trombones and things, but even those are low instruments. French horn, trombones. This song is very thick and rich. This happens a lot in film scores too. Topher and Trashy Counterpoint and Anthony, you're not subscribed. Thanks to Obi Kate, who's basically sponsored this entire stream. Like, God bless you, Obi Kate. Oh, wow. Okay, so we've got that covered. Now let's talk about the inversions, okay? There are a lot of inversions in this piece. A lot of movement when the 5/7 chord's happening. We're going a whole step below to have that movement. So let's explore some of that. Not yet. It's coming up. That's right, League of Love. What's up, League of Love? So there's our first inversion moment. Where is it happening? There it is. Found you. Found you! So check this out. Make that nice and big. Great. So what's happening here is this is arpeggiated. And essentially it's creating inversions because these are the lowest notes happening, it's creating inversions of this 5/7 chord. So we're playing essentially a C sharp dominant 7 chord, okay? C sharp 7. And we're arpeggiating C sharp, G sharp, E sharp. Oh, I'm sorry. Right. So we're arpeggiating the C sharp dominant 7 chord. We have C sharp, B, G sharp, E sharp. So this is our first hint that inversions are going to become an important part of this song, and later on it happens much more. But when you hit the C sharp 7 chord and the arpeggiation's happening in the lowest instruments, it's inverting the chord. So if I hold this note right here, okay, like this, and watch what happens. I'm inverting it essentially. I could be going, So that inversion thing creates a lot of like classical movement. It feels like very elegant and elevated. So even though you're doing this kitschy stuff of half-step parallel minor chords, you have this elegance to it because this is probably one of the first spots in the song where we're hearing an actual 5/7 chord that we were expecting versus an E sharp minor triad, which is so close to a C sharp dominant 7 chord, right? Because when you have E sharp, God, this is so dumb. E sharp, G sharp, and B sharp, right? The only difference is the E sharp minor chord has a sharp here. Take the sharp away, it's C sharp dominant 7, baby, as long as you play a C sharp. So, very cool. Very, very cool. Which isn't saying a whole lot. Oh, you're amazing, League of Love. Thanks for being here. Long time no see. Let's go for some more inversions and see what happens. It's coming up, the inversion stuff. Not yet. Kind of inversion. Here we go. I just love that too. That secondary dominant moment. talk about secondary dominance, but that's there too. That's awesome. There we go. There we go. Woo! Okay, where was that moment? Okay, so here's a really clear inverted moment. We have we have okay, so this chord right here is essentially, it's hard to see because this stuff's so low, but essentially this is our C sharp, you know, this is essentially our C sharp triad, okay, and you can see that this is already inverted though, you know, you see the wait, hold on, they're writing this D flat? Why are they writing this that? All right, I guess I should write it as D flat because we changed keys. That's not true. That's not true. Wait, what? That's not the lowest note being heard. I'm tripping right now. That doesn't make sense. That's not the note. Am I in the wrong bar? Oh, I'm in the wrong bar. Wait, am I? Hold on, wait, what's happening here? Yeah. But that's not an F. I'm very confused right now. I mean, this right here, what's being played right now. Am I in the wrong key? Did I like miss something here? Hold on, everyone. No, I'm not in the right spot. Yeah, this isn't lining up. That's not what's happening. Hold on, let's just make sure we're right at this. That's all correct, B flat. That's correct. That's just simply not right. But whatever's being written here is not what's being played musically. So long story short, I genuinely think there might be a problem with this score because this should like be in treble clef. These are D flats that are being heard. So let's pretend that this is in treble clef right now. We're hearing a D flat triad, okay? And then here we're hearing a like a C triad, but it's over E. That movement of that lifted E is very, very nice in my opinion. And then here we have D flat essentially over F, which is what we're hearing. And don't look at the score, it's weird. Ba, and then we go up to G, C over G, okay? And then a F over A flat, F minor over A flat, I should say, okay? And then what? Okay, that's fine, that's root position. And then D flat, and then probably over E again. Let's see. Lovely key change. Crazy key change. All right, so to cover the inversions base, essentially what's happening here. So this section of the song, here's what's happening. You're going to hear the inversions and how it creates really elegant movement. D flat, there it is. C over E, inverted. D flat over F. C over G. See how it feels different? F minor over A flat. C now, root position. It feels stable. Stable, root position. Inversion, down, inversion. Inversion down. Okay? So that movement is essentially what's going on with these inversions. It happens in other parts in the songs too, but it's very clear in that section. Inversions, if we didn't have inversions, what that section would have sounded like is like this. Listen, it would have sounded like... You get the idea, right? It would have been monotonous, okay? It would have just been the same thing over and over again, whereas what was actually performed and written was... or whatever. You get the idea. So inversions create this elegant, elevated thing. It's really remarkable. Okay, we're almost done. And then we're going to do a concert. Ooh, and an improvised musical. Ooh. Okay, let's scroll back. Great. All right. Let's just quickly talk about this Chef's Kiss flat fives. There's so many wonderful flat fives in this piece. So they often express themselves through these parallel minor movements. And so we get flat fives of the key, right? Because listen. There. You hear it happening, the flat fives. See that? Ba-da-da. To me, that is such a great use of flat fives because it's not da-da-da. It's not like holding the note. It's just like, hey, we're just in a dance. We're just going to tap it. And using flat fives in that way, it's a really nice chromatic, which is our next point. It's a nice chromatic, it's a nice expression of chromaticism. It's not beating you over the head. It's just like a little da-da-da. It's a little dance. Maybe like a figure skater doing like a quick twirl versus like a quadruple cow, toe, sow cow, whatever they're called. This is just like a little skip on the ice. I love that kind of chromaticism. I'm so into it. And this piece uses it. Let's talk about the abrupt key changes. So there are two of them in this piece. We're looking for common tones. Now, oftentimes when you're changing a key, you are going to prepare the listener with a 5 chord, maybe a 4 chord. There are a lot of cadences to prepare someone. This uses common tones. This does not use a preparation. It basically says, hey, we're going to take that B flat up there, and that B flat would have been the 4, or the major, that B flat would have been the major third in the key you're in before, which was F sharp minor, but we're actually going to make that the root. So we're taking these tones that have some sort of context in our original key, and they have a different meaning now. B flat's no longer the major third, it's the root, right? It's very interesting. Check it out. Sounds like Wagner. No, it's Michael Giacchino. Here we go. We just go up a major third, and now we're in the key of B flat minor. Okay? So the note B flat was not in our previous key. We're just strongly making a decision, and our ear goes, oh, that's the major third. We didn't hear that before. And then it's like, before you can even process that, you're like, oh, we're in this new key. Okay, it's not the major third of that. We're just in B flat. So this unprepared key change, it's jarring. It feels like you've changed scenes, like a quick scene switcher. It would be like if you had lights on in your room, like Philips Hue, not a sponsor, consider it. You have the lights on, and it just turns from like green hues to like bright pink. Whoa, that's a scene change. No gradient from green to blue to purple to pink. Just like bop, bop, jarring. That's what's happening here. And in fact, it's not dissimilar to what we see visually because these are frequencies that we perceive through our ears, not our eyes. Let's listen to the next key change. We go from B flat minor to what? So this time we're going to go down a half step. Check it out. Walking up these inversions. Down a half step. Now we're in A minor. It feels like a much wider key change. Just going down a half step, bam. But it's because this C7 was preparing us, bum, 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 to be an F minor. And in fact, at some point, we went to F minor too. There's a lot of key change stuff happening. But we were going to go to F minor, and instead we go up to A minor, up a major third. So in fact, time out. Where did we go to F minor? I didn't hear that. Where did we go to F minor? Oh! So I misspoke earlier. So before the key change, so this first key change goes to a B flat minor chord and then this C7. So the ear's sort of hearing like, oh, is that a 1 chord? And then a 5-7 to 5? No, we're in F minor. We're in F minor in this key, which you can see in this key signature. So we've transitioned down a half step. We went from F sharp minor to F minor, but we're playing the B flat minor so much the ear's like, what key are we in? Very exciting key change. And then we go to A minor. So we go up a minor third, and now we're in A minor. And this is how the song ends. New key. Down a half step to A flat minor. Just like we did before with F sharp and F minor. Or F sharp and E sharp minor. And the song is going to end in a moment. So, a lot of really fun key changes, and in fact, the parallel minor movement that happens inside of each key is being used in a broader sense to take us to new keys. It's like there's nothing in this piece that's about preparing you. So whatever this person is going through in this game, in this moment, is probably on edge, like, oh God, they're coming from everywhere, ah! There's no preparation of like looking over the hill and sniping. That would be a different type of music. This is like, nope, they're coming from all angles, they're going to surprise you. The keys themselves, whatever room you're in, they're going to surprise you in there, and the entire environment you're in this game probably in this moment is surprising. So, well done. I honestly think, guys, I think we did it. Oh. I can pull my in-ear monitors out. Oh. They're everywhere. Y'all, we did it. We did the music theory of Medal of Honor. We did 2 incredible pieces. We did the main theme. We did Merker's Salt Mine. And this was so fun. And this stream's just getting started, baby. By the way, if I'm talking kind of radio podcast. Oh, no, let me say this too. If you like what you heard here, come join us on Twitch. We do these live on stream Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, 6 p.m. PST, baby. And there's a whole playlist of these music theory of gaming segments, shows, episodes. Yeah, episodes. See you in the next one, baby. I have to do these things now so I can do them on YouTube properly. Y'all, are you ready for an improvised musical? Me too. Let's stand up like this. All right. Let's put some background music on, baby. Nice job to you guys. Nice job for being able to withstand all that, especially as I'm like talking like I'm talking to YouTube, which is something I'm trying to do a little bit better so we can have those videos make sense. Let me turn some music on that I actually own. Also, I might need to get some food. There we go. A little background music never hurt nobody. Education for free! Exactly, that's what I'm trying to make happen. That's what I'm trying to do. This mic does not go far enough. Okay, everyone, how you doing? We did it. Oh, this stream, it's crazy because this could be its own stream, but no, we're doing an INZANE stream, baby. We're doing a lot of fun things in one stream. We've already been doing 3.5 hours, if you can believe it. You did it. You're amazing, Adrian. Alright, so the question is, which order do we do this in? Do we do the improvised musical first? Do we do the concert first? Do we do the silent film first? I think we do the improvised musical first. But the question is, throw out some titles in chat. What do you think the musical should be? Angelus, you want a musical real bad. What do you think it should be? I say musical, concert, then film. I like that, because then we can kind of vibe out to the film. Bowser's Heartbreak at Hogwarts, the musical. Like that. That's fun. That's fun. It's actually so random. You're an insane person. It's fun in the sense that you're a maniac. Doo-doo the musical. Oh, God. Adrian's really pushing for this doo-doo the musical. You guys have a think. I like Angelus's idea. Vertov, you're a maniac as well. It's quite insane. Bowser's Heartbreak at Hogwarts, the musical. Power Naps, the musical. I like that. That's fun. That's cool. I need to get some food though, I think, real quick. I might put a BRB scene on right quick. And get some food. Food the musical is fun. Keep throwing these tiles around. These are good. These are good. I'm actually gonna make some food because I need a little more energy. BRB the musical. God, I gotta get a BRB button on this thing, man. Dang. How do I do this? Oops, I pressed it early. Okay, well, sure. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I gotta take care of my body. Oh yeah, baby. Shit Tornado, the musical. You guys are sick in the head, right? You guys got problems. You understand that? Broken Toilet, the music. Oh god. I'm eating here. I lost on Jeopardy. That's oh please pick that one. Please pick that one. I'm begging you guys. Please. That's so funny. Microwave Hell? Dude, Lala, you have like true issues that I think you should talk to someone about, namely me, because I have the same issues. Zane's Cooking Show, the musical. I did do the cooking stuff on Periscope. The joke was that I sucked at cooking. Sleepy Zim. I will say, OBK, we're gonna have a 6-hour stream after the improvised musical and the silent film. So I'm thinking we save the concert till Monday. To me, that makes a lot more sense if it's like music theory of gaming, improvised musical, silent film. That's a clear stream. And then I can promote the Monday one on Instagram. Like, I have a free concert coming up on Twitch. Come hang, you know? Okay, I love that. I lost on Jeopardy, the musical. So many places that story could go. It's so whack. I love it. Haven't we done that, Adrian? Musical the musical? Did we not do that? By the way, OBK just crushing it tonight. Thank you so much, OBK. We're at 252 subs. That's awesome. Each month, like minimum, having 350 to 400 subs makes a big difference. So we might get there. We got 10 days left. I think we did, Adrian. Damn, Daniel, what up, Bilu? Let's go! How you doing? You're up late, Bilu. How's New York this time of year? Badardar, the musical. James White, I like it. I torch it, I like it. Very cool, very swag. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Probably not. You know what's pretty crazy to me and I'm so thankful for? I know that there are streamers who have 30,000 people viewing all the time, 40,000. It's like, holy good God. But 35 viewers, 40, that's insane. Constantly people coming, that's amazing. If I had a residency in LA where 4 nights a week I played somewhere and 50 people showed up, I'd be like, this is crazy. 4 nights a week, once a week I would get it, but 4 nights a week, crazy. You're awesome, Angelus. We have a great crew. Newbie for life. Dr. Dane Glessick, you are now subscribed thanks to Vanessa. We're now at 254 subs. Thank you for that generosity, Vanessa. Man, bananas are so good as far as potassium is concerned. I gotta make sure I throw this outside though, because these freaking fruit flies came in a couple days ago. Oh. Time to vote on musical. Had 10 people in a red stream last week and I felt like I was on top. Same. I get it. Yeah, I know. Nothing but good vibes from Zane. Wish he was my guitar teacher. Broken leg idiot. I will say, I'm considering teaching privately the next few months because I'm laser focused on my solo record and I'm thinking about picking like 3 slots a week where I can teach a lesson. Because that'll help me make the record actually. So I'm considering doing that. I haven't promoted lessons in a long time. I don't think I've taught a guitar lesson in like a year. Yeah, I'd be down to do a private lesson. You could buy them on my website, but I haven't gotten my website back. I'm running it. I'm gonna do it ASAP. I was getting ready for the stream. I had some work to do today, editing the Super Mario Brothers thing. In fact, real quick, let's pause the music for a second. Let me show you guys something. I'm pretty stoked about this. So, I think my computer can handle opening Final Cut Pro while I'm streaming. Let's find out together. Because it uses a lot of GPU, and I'm already streaming. And I'm recording this stream using hardware encoding as well. I'm like throwing my computer all these curveballs right now. It's insane. Okay, so yeah, we're open. We're good. We're open for business, baby. All right. If I look this way, does my head look weird? I'm asking for a friend. No, in reality, I'm asking because I want to... Oh, screw it. I can do this. Okay, check it out. Stop. Oh, what? That's the wrong monitor. Huh? That's not right. Wait, what? You are not the right monitor, friend. Neither are you. But what is happening, dude? Wait, what? Hold on, y'all. There we go. Sorry about that. I don't know when that happened, but whatever. All right. So, this... Oh, the chat windows. God damn you, Cypher. Let's get rid of this one. There's a lot happening on screen. God bless my computer for handling this. Okay, so... Guys, I've been editing myself. It's a lot, dude. I gotta hire an editor, but at first I gotta make it make any sense. Like... If I'm not making any income from YouTube and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna pay you $500 a week to edit all my videos, it's unreasonable, and I'm not gonna do that. So not like this. So guys, I'm editing my Super Mario Brothers thing for YouTube. And welcome to the music theory of Super Mario Brothers, a show that's hosted by me, your host Zane Carney, and viewed by you at home. Better be in your PJs watching this, because if you're on your way to work, you're gonna be late. Gotta make sure to get to work on time. Drink that coffee. Have that orange juice. I do the... Okay, here's some of my edit points. Inverted to the melody. The melody is... So instead of going like this, that's this. Why not go up? It's a very different feeling. Much thicker, much juicier. I edited those. It's a nice meal to chew on. By the way, if you like what you're seeing right now, become a patron. That's right. Promote myself. Get that sweet cash. How did I never know there was mode mixture in this? Right? Dude, if you would have paid me $1 million and said, hey, did you know there's mode mixture in Super Mario Brothers? I'd be like, no, there's not. Is that B flat 7 over A flat? Is there a D natural in there? Because if there's a D, this A flat changes its context. Let's see. Oh, there... Kind of a nice edit, right? You better tell me it is. Better lie to me, baby. Johnny Lang. Lie to me. I'm pretty proud of that. I feel like that's pretty cool looking. And give me my roses. Give me my flowers. Make sure they're roses. Make sure they're white and red roses like I like. Mode moxture. Mode moxture. Unless you were just... That was a typo because I... Oh, mode mixture. You were just a typo. But wouldn't that be great if you were like, mode mixture? Double Zane, the musical. That's a good musical. All right, let's write down these options. So first off, music theory of gaming. We crushed it. We had a great time. Let me export this so that I can upload this stuff to Patreon. I'm starting to get a flow here. Hey, who wants to be an unpaid intern for me? Who wants to be an unpaid assistant? Apply at your mom's house. No, seriously though. Who wants to make no money for doing like 5 hours of work a week for me? Maybe 7 hours of work a week. Anyone? Any takers? God, how great would that be? You know? I'll give you great exposure. The exposure will be so good. You know? I hate being paid. Well, Bilu, come on down. And you can take care of my Patreon. And you can, you know... He's saying my life's in jeopardy. Yeah. I would offer if I knew how to edit it all. That's so nice of you, Adrian. Yeah, I mean, well, also it would be messed up if I'm like, hey, you're a patron. Wanna update it for me? It's like, what are you kidding? I'm paying you for it. Do the job, Zane. You know? I'm out of focus. It can't tell that I have eyes. I sharpened my camera a little bit. Most people would not want to show their face that close, but I'm not afraid of you. Don't you get in trouble? I can't even repeat that sentence because it'll sound like I verbally said that. Pretty sure the answer is a definite yes. Would Zane hit me with his hands or ego? Both. I'm into just being a real rabble-rouser. Can't you tell? Look at how I hold my hands. I'm a rabble-rouser. Real. You know? So strong and demonstrative. Yeah, no, I'm not physically demonstrative. I'm pacifist. My ID is showing? Oh, my id. Yeah, nice. Ego and id. I like that. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a pacifist, because if someone was trying to murder me, I'd be like, oh, don't murder me. I'm going to stop you from doing that, sir. Or ma'am. 2022. Okay, you need to be equal with who you're talking about that's a violent murderer. Got to be equal. What world are we living in, friends? What's going on here? Just saying, can't we? Or they. See, either way. But I'm just saying, like, yeah. I'm a sassifist. I got sass. I'm just saying we live in weird times, friends. Adrian's like, that's what I was thinking. He's a sassifist. How many drugs do you guys do? Just kidding. I love that about you guys. You guys come up with the weirdest jokes. You're such weirdos. You're just like, you're my family. I've found my family. Freaking weird people, just like me. None. Yeah, same. People used to always say to me in high school, what kind of drugs are you on? I'm like, I'm high on life. They loved that answer. Okay, Notebook. All right, we don't know what this musical is going to be called, but it's going to be a pink cover. Musical. 219. Okay. Let's go, y'all. Improvised musical. I am putting in that title, I lost at Jeopardy. What was it? I lost on Jeopardy. God, that's just remarkably weird. You're so weird. It's the best kind of weird. Jeopardy? Yeah. All right. Option number 1. I lost on Jeopardy, the musical. Okay. 2. What were the other ones? Zane. Oh, thank you. I blew it. Broken Toilets, the musical. Right, yeah, I was hoping we'd forget that one. You're a sick person. Broken Toilet. I hope we get rated right now. Like this moment. Welcome to Broken Toilets, the musical. You can see the notepad now, right? Oh my God, broken leg. What are you talking about? It's so weird. I love it. Oh, there is a Weird Al song called I Lost on Jeopardy? Oh, interesting. God, that's funny, though. All right. Power Naps, the musical. Okay, I'm into that. I'm putting down what you're laying down, or whatever the phrase is. Can't See the Notepad, the musical. Can't See the Notepad, the musical. Okay. That's just... Wasn't there one up there that we had? That... I mean, I kind of like that. I kind of like Flippy the musical. Because, like, what does that even mean, you know? I'll have to figure it out with you. With your help. With ducks and raptors, you freaking weirdos. All right, ready? Improvised musical. I lost on Jeopardy. I don't know how to spell this, but I hope it's that. Broken Toilets. Please, someone rate us right now. Power Naps. Can't See the Notepad. Oh, no, whoops. Flippy. And I'll allow additional votes. You want to use your bits? You want to use your Carney tokens? You're going to pay me to do this? Go right ahead. All right, starting the poll now. You have 2 minutes to vote. Is it going to be I Lost on Jeopardy, the musical? Is it going to be Broken Toilets, the musical? Is it going to be Power Naps, the musical? Can't See the Notepad, the musical? Or Flippy, the musical? McDonald's ice cream machine is broken, the movie, the game, the musical on ice. That's funny. That's I say things are funny, but sometimes they're kind of chuckly, but that's actually funny. That's great. Donald's ice cream machine is broken. The movie, the musical. What are you talking about? Dude, broken, what are you on? God, 2 12 years peak comedy. Yeah, you're a freaking nut job. It's great. Maybe I should have put that one. I think we're doing I Lost on Jeopardy, the musical. Can't see the notepad as a vote. Okay, if you're watching the stream right now and you're lurking, this is the moment. This is when you come in and you get involved. Vote on what improvised musical I'm going to be performing right now. Which improvised musical, if you will. English is my first language. Of course, Broken Leg voted for Broken Toilets. You offered 500 tickets for number 2. You should do it in the vote, though, right? Because you can do that. Right now, I only see one thing there, but I guess that's 6 because you added 500 tickets. Adrian put in a few extra votes. Adrian wants I Lost on Jeopardy, I think. Unless she wants Flippy. I bet there are some lurkers who want to vote. I'm pro toilet. Honestly, I am pro plumbing. By the way, we have 254 subs. Are we going to get to 300 tonight? No. But if I say it out loud, might it happen? Yeah, it's called Prosperity Message. Go talk to Joel Osteen about it. Don't bother me. I'm going to put this in my eye. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I can't even see the answer, dude. Someone notify me. Oh. Dang, broken toilets? Oh, God. Broken leg idiot, you maniac. You freaking maniac. Oh, my God. Penguin named Desire contributed 400 bits. And I hope Penguin voted for broken toilet. Freaking psychopaths. All right, I had to put some stuff in my eye because it's dry in America right now. I'm crying because we're doing broken toilet. Because you guys are sick puppies. It lost by 2. Wow, look how dry my eyes are. Oh no, my joke won. It's fine. This is going to be great. See how red my eyes get because they're so dry? What do you mean, oh no? Wait, who's Penguin named Desire? You're subbed? Did you change your name recently? FFB mine. Who are you? Who are you? You follow every stream. You trolling me? Dude, are you like a Twitch bot? What a weird Twitch bot. Reveal yourself. Who goes out and pretends to take a selfie with Joel Osteen saying he's a big fan. It's a video and he tells me he's jeez. I love it, Penguin. I'm so glad you got gifted. You can use them weird emotes now with my face on them. Okay, so because you guys are sick puppies who have serious psychological issues just like me, we are going to do Broken Toilet. God, what? This one needs to go on YouTube. Broken Toilet. The musical. Oh, Broken Leg. God bless you. Broken Toilet, the musical. You maniacs. You're sick puppies, what you are. I'm going to draw a toilet up here, too. I'm going to draw a toilet in, like, this dirty green. And draw a little toilet like this. Like that. And like that. I'm not good at drawing, just so you know. And there's going to be a bunch of doo-doo. I was joking, but now I'm like, no, there's going to be some doo-doo in there. It's going to be that. All right, Broken Toilet, the musical. I'm going to throw up. God, you guys are fucking just crazy people. All right, let's get some words down here. Let's get some words. You psychopaths. Let's go. All right. Hold on. All right. Porcelain. Sure, that lines up. That checks out. Let's get this out of the way. Porcelain. What else? What's in this musical? Beans. Oh yeah, that's good, Hulu. That's disgusting and great. Raptors. God damn it. I love how you always do that in caps lock, Adrian. As though I'm not going to see it. Doo-doo. To be fair, Adrian started this. You started this. Thank you, the musical. I'm putting thank you in there. I'm putting whatever you say. Gobbledygook. Oops. Mario. Huh, what's he gonna do in that? Oh, he's a plumber. Good. Plots. Margaritas? Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Elvis. God, shit. He's gonna die on the toilet, isn't he? Wobble. Okay. Wobble, wobble. There's more I missed up here. Hamster. Oh, God. Put that hamster in the butthole. What is this, Dan Quayle? Oh, thanks for continuing the gifted sub, Penguin Named Desire. You're amazing. God bless you. Plucky Duck. What is a plucky duck? Oh, God. I don't even know what that is. Joel Olstein. Oh, my God. What is this musical going to be about, you maniacs? Tuna. Sunburn? Okay, Lalale. You're weird. Broken Leg, you got to bring something in. You know, we got Poseidon's Kiss. There we go. Poseidon's Kiss. What does that mean? Oh, no. What does that mean? Tiny Toon. He's a Tiny Toon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whippersnapper. I want to give Obi Kate the chance to have the last word. Because I see Tiny Toon. Oh, wait, Plucky Duck. You had that. Okay, good. I want to make sure you had some words in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Goldfish. All right, everyone. We're going to try to do a long-form improvised musical. This is going to be our first of many that are part of our sponsored streams. Let's get this out of the way. There we go. Okay, great. It is? Oh, I need to see it. I need to see Poseidon's Kisses. It's going to be rough, isn't it? The diarrhea. Poseidon's Kiss. What is this? It's a band? What is happening there? Oh, yeah, that's rough. That is what I thought it was, and it's truly disturbing. Thank you, Penguin. Thank you for spelling it out for us. Ah! You guys are so great. Oh, I didn't see you there. Oh, hi, I'm Zane Carney. I do musicals that I've written, I've spent years on. They're very important to me. They touch my soul as much as they touch your hearts. I wrote a musical in the past 8 years. I wouldn't say it's Sondheim-esque, but I wouldn't say it isn't. Welcome to the debut performance of my musical that was written for like a long time ago. I put a lot of heart and soul into this. People in the chat also offered a couple of words, but this thing's been written. This is kind of an airtight piece of art. Welcome to the debut performance, friends, of Broken Toilet, the musical. I gotta use that bathroom. I gotta use it now. Mom, get out. I said, Mom, get out. Oh, Mom, I need to use that bathroom. I gotta do it before high noon. Oh, Mom, you gotta get out of the stinker. 'Cause when I go, I really gotta go. I gotta use my flow. It comes right out of my butthole. When I'm jonesing for that itch, I gotta carve out a ditch. Unless that toilet room is open for me. I'm trying to say I'm gonna crap in the backyard. Oh, mama, get out of that bathroom. Oh, my son, I'm trying to pinch one off. Why do you always talk when mama's doing her stuff? When I gotta get my only time to the phone. Yes, it's 1994 in this musical, and I have a bathroom phone. Cause I'm a wealthy mother. Mama, son, mama, son, mama, son, shut up. Mama, son, son, won't you just shut on up? I'm trying to pinch it off. I'm trying to do what I need. Oh crap, I must have eaten some bread I forgot to knead, cause I am taking a long time in this toilet bathroom. Oh son, I'm almost finished here. Mom, why are you whispering? Cause it's getting so very clear. If I just use this wipe, I'm gonna make it nice. If I just use this wipe, I won't have to use it twice. If I just use this wipe, it's gonna make me clean. If I just use this wipe, oh, you know what I mean. I may be your mom, but I also use this toilet too. Flush. Oh no, oh no, oh god, oh no, the water's come back up. Oh god, call your father now. Camera moves in the basement. It's so peaceful, it's so quiet. I love being in my workroom. It's so nice to be by myself. No one bothering me, no one's got an attitude. Oh, dads never get these moments, do they? I just want to have some peace and quiet for just one damn day. One damn day. Hammer this and hammer that. Screw drive into this old black machine. I'm gonna fix it up real clean. Oh, I'm gonna use a wrench or two. I'm gonna use a Phillips head Torx T8 screwdriver. I like to fix my computers from 1983. It makes me really happy. It makes me really happy. This DOS machine is gonna be a green machine. I'm gonna make it an energy saver. Energy saver. Just cause I'm by myself doesn't mean I'm a lifesaver. I'm just a normal guy, but I fix computers every other die. I like to have a British accent when I'm singing. Die, 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 die. I need some computer dye. I need some thermal paste. I'm gonna take this computer guts out. Gonna put it back in its case. I'm gonna make it cool. Gonna make it cool. Gonna make this computer cool. What a cool computer do. What it do? I'll tell you what it do. It's 233 megahertz with an 8 gigahertz cache. It's got DDR RAM even though it's 1989. That's an expensive purchase back then. I'm gonna upgrade it. I'm gonna make it good. I like hanging out in my neighborhood. That's what I call my basement. It's so quiet here. So quiet here. It's so quiet here. It's a little too quiet. No, it's not. Shut up, son, and shut up, wife. You guys are making me have a bad life. I want to have a good one. I don't want to be sad no more. When I'm around you, I'm sad, but I'm also your dad. And I don't really know what that means. I don't know how to live my life. I just stay by myself, and I like to be in this basement. Basement computer life is what I like. Oh man, you just put this capacitor there, and you put that. What is that sound of water? What is that sound of water? Huh. Hey, Busby, you're a dog. You hear sounds. Why aren't you moving? Why aren't you noticing that water? You are a good German Shepherd, but you're also kind of lazy and fat and stupid. But I want you to know that I appreciate you as my dog, and I hope that you get the help you need to maybe be not so dumb in the head. You don't understand anything I'm saying, you dumb now. But I love you. There's like a sound of water. What? Oh, it's getting louder. Let me go up to the basement steps and kind of just open. Oh shit! Literally! Oh my! I told you to save me, husband. Why do you always call me husband? Oh, where there's a deluge of water and there's some poop in it too. Son, why are you floating around here? I don't know. I went on for the ride at this point. No! Camera pans out even more. It zooms out. The neighbors across the street. You seeing that, Linda? Yeah. It's that dang poop again. It's that dang poop again. It's that dang, sing along again. Okay. It's that dang poop again. Yeah, good job. It's that dang poop again. It's poop. Always that house. It's poop. It's always their house. It's poop. It's always their house. It's always their house. They always got too much poop. The sewage line is shared by the street. It's too much poop. One house doesn't smell clean. It's too much poop. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Linda? It's just too much. It's too much poop. It's always that house. You know that. You know, John, I know this like guitar in your hand is kind of making you distracted, but can I talk to you without singing? Linda, you know we sing. Yeah, you do kind of control me and tell me what to do. I mean, classic traditionalism, you know. It's 1994, so what am I supposed to do about that other than just get along for the ride? That's right, honey. I like how you talked just now. That's nice. That's what I'm into. All right, Joel. I guess I'll sing for you. I know that house has never been nice, but they're doing the best they can, although their kid had headlights. What was wrong with him is what's wrong with this world. People don't take care of anybody, not especially the girls. I'm not really a feminist, but I guess I look like one. Just cause I don't shave my underarms doesn't mean I am a bum. Just because I like to vote for women, and I might be attracted to one or two, doesn't mean I'm a feminist. What are you looking at? What are you? That song was had a lot of content in it. I as Joel Osteen, your husband, didn't really like some of the message there. Right? But it's fine. I'll teach you. I'll teach you what the good truth is. I'll teach you everything. Don't worry. Here, I'll prove it. I like the Lord. I like him so much. He's been good to us. He has been good to us. He's been good to us. He always makes me feel like I'm the powerful one in the family. And that's what I like. That's what I like. Oh, that's what you like? This song's just about you? No, it's not narcissism when God said it was good. Not. And if you keep up that terrible attitude, I'm gonna make you angry. But it's gonna be your fault. That's how it works in Christianity. Read it up, page 43 of Leviticus. Even though it's Jewish, it's also Christian too. It's also our book. It's what we subscribe to. Oh, Linda, close your mouth. Don't ever talk back. Be like a mouse. Oh, Linda, close your mouth. Don't ever talk back. Be like a mouse. Oh, sing along. Oh, Linda, close your mouth. Don't ever talk back. Be like. Why are you singing? Honestly, Joel, it's been enough songs like this. You know, the song was so... We were together on this. We were talking about how there's some goddamn poop next door. Some doo-doo, if you will. And did you hear what you were singing right now? No, I was filled with the Holy Spirit. I didn't even know what I was singing. I just know that it was definitely true and God liked it. I don't know, man. Joel, I know you don't like when I call you man. I know that you don't even know that I have hair in... You have hair in your armpits? You don't even know that because you never touch me anymore, okay? I see you out with Jeffrey a lot, though. What's that supposed to mean? You know what it means. But anyway, point being, you know, you're trying to hold me down. The man's trying to keep me down. I don't want to be cut down. You know, in some ways, I'm like pooping a toilet. I would hope it get clogged in some ways. If you understand this analogy, clog it up. You know, give me that guitar, give me it, and listen to my song. Oh, man, I feel like the Lord doesn't like this. You know what? The Lord don't need to know what I don't tell him. What the hell does that mean? Oh, life is like a toilet bowl, swirling down every moment, wishing you wouldn't drown, wishing someone would just come around like a plumber, you know, like a regular Mario type, someone who can definitely fix toilets. Oh, life, it's like a clogged drain. Know what I'm saying? I just want to explode out of the top. I just want to rise from the ashes like a phoenix rises up. I just want to ascend that mountain, but I got an analogy that's much better. I want to rise to the top like a piece of shit in the toilet. I've been thinking for so long about what sort of comparison I can make that'll make you sing along. I've been thinking for so many days. I just go insane when I put this pen to the paper like Maxwell Lane. He's a writer from the 50s. Look it up. Go to Google. Actually, don't look it up. I made that up. Sometimes I make up things. Can you blame me? Or some want to climb a mountain. They want to go straight up to the top. Oh, others want to rise from the ashes like a phoenix rises up. Oh, others want to sail the wind like an eagle up above. But all I really want to be is the best analogy, a piece of shit floating up from the toilet cup. I want to say I did predict that was not going to be from the Lord. All right? You're telling me you'd rather not be an eagle. Yeah, keep going. You don't want to climb no mountains. No, you understand the truth. You understand the truth. You're a freaking maniac. You want to rise from the ashes like a phoenix? Women love that crap, right? You guys like candles and shit. You guys are into candles and shit. You guys love Hillary and Oprah, right? All women in this 1994 universe. You guys love just playing your bridge, talking to the ladies about lady stuff. You guys love that crap, Phoenix. Oh my God, you can't wait. You can't wait. Okay? Why don't you talk about phoenixes while you're busy doing your astrology? Okay? All right? And you get into crystals. All right, it's 94. All right? Hear me out. Women. Can't live with them. Can't live with them. High five, Jeffrey. What is Jeffrey doing here? High five, buddy. Why is he always around you and he's always wearing a cutoff tee? I know what's happening. Why am I even asking? Listen, you want to be a piece of poop right on the top? Yeah, I do. We transform like the Wayne's World movie back in the shitstorm. Oh God, finally all the water's drained out, but it smells like dung. Wife, what did you do? I was going to the bathroom and your lovely son kept singing through the door about how he needed to use it or else he was going to dig another ditch to poop out in the backyard. And I said, thank you, too much information. Wait. There is poop on the floor and I don't like this, but I feel like that's a good song title. You think thank you is? I think that is too. It's like the inverse of that Meghan Trainor song, No. Like my name is No. Well, my middle name's Thank You. Oh my God. It smells like straight up poop here. All right. Our son's crying. I just want to go to the bathroom. Go to the backyard. Dig a ditch. I don't care. It's fine. You live your life. Oh, okay. No, he's not crying anymore. Great. That worked out well. But while we're surrounded by the stink of clearly the beans you had for dinner and what it did to your body, okay, I'd like to just hear this think idea. Well, I am a great songwriter, as you know. You are a great songwriter. And I appreciate you paying all the bills in this house while I fix computers down here for no money. You're the breadwinner, Which in this era, 1994, I'm comfortable with. I'm into it. I know, and I love that about you. And you know what? I'm going to write these lyrics for you to sing, husband. Thanks, wife. I love that we don't even need to call each other names because we have cute little names for each other. I'm not going to call you, I'm not going to say your name. I call you a cute pet name, wife, Yeah, I like that about us. It does smell like poop, though, so let me sing this song real quick. Absolutely. Check it out, husband. When I walk in the street, I'm sorry. I'm just messing around. That's not the chorus I'm going to play for the song. It's also not thank you. It's not called bizarre key changes that I can't write a melody to. You're a trickster. And that's why you write the hits. Because you know the difference between a good song and a bad song. I thought that was great. No. It was terrible. Check it out, though. When you are feeling down, you're spiraling down, all you gotta do is say thank you. When you don't know where to go and that toilet bowl flow ain't right, all you gotta do is say thank you. Don't let your faith wobble in the night. Don't let that tuna fish hurt you late at night. No, just say what's good for you. No more of that gobbledygook. Sing with no more of the gobbledygook again. No more of the gobbledygook. Say thank you. Say thank you. If life's thrown a curve, don't worry, sir. You just gotta look it in the eyes and say, what could you do? Nothing can stop me, nothing in my way. It's just one simple phrase that I got to say. It's thank you. It's thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna do a solo, husband. I know I'm known for songwriting, but like I'm the baddest guitar player too. Yeah, you are, wife. Take it away. When you're getting stressed, thank you. When your basement's full of poo, thank you. Like I said, when your basement's full of doo-doo, thank you. When your heart is full of poop, thank you. When your life is full of crap, thank you. When your basement smells like dog crap. Wait, did the dog crap? No, it's you, honey, because of the toilet water. You're right, but you know what? Thank you. Did you like that song? I did, and I gotta say, I almost threw up because we have to get rid of this poop. I'll get on it. Let's call the plumber. Oh God, seriously. That's not how you summon our plumber, honey. I'm sorry, I'm not the musician. You are. I'm not. You're the genius. Give me that guitar back. Oh, it's me, Mario. Hey, Mario. Man, I'm so happy you're here. We could really use some help with this plumbing, man. There's a bunch of poop here. There's a Koopa shell. What? No. Oh, no. There's a plumbing issue. Oh, I'm Bowser. I don't say Princess Peach. You're like trailing off your words, like you're talking kind of weird. Oh, no, I'm not talking. No. Oh man, are you on drugs right now, Mario? No. It's just legal. Not yet. No, not legal. Are you high? It's not legal. It's 1994, dude. It ain't legal. It might be in the future. What are you doing, Mario? Hi, Koopa shell. So you don't have any plumbing gear. I can jump in the toilet. You want to jump? Are you Irish? Oh, I said hoity. Man, Dude, I don't think we summoned the right Mario, husband. I think because you played the wrong melody, we got the bogus Mario. It ain't even the right Mario. I'm going to prove it to you. Mario, take this guitar. Oh, it's not the orange part of the earth. Did you say Ireland's a part of the earth? Oh, man, you are a mumbling, bumbling fool, friend. I don't know what to make of this, but I feel like I need to hear you play this guitar and see what kind of plucky duck magic you got going on with them fingers. Oh, it's me, Mario. Honestly, I want to stop him, husband, but it's just so tragic. I need to keep hearing it. It's me, Mario. You're not Mario. I don't know if you're Spario, like the pizza company. You're not Wario because you're not. We're gonna get out of my house. Oh, okay, get out of my husband. What the hell? You gotta play the melody right. I didn't know that there was an alternate universe Mario that would come and not even be able to help us. I did not know that. Okay, so I'm doing a lot here. All right, I take care of the kids. I do the chores. I do all the cleaning. And it's 1994. All right? So I should get some credit here is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, let's clean up this poop ourselves. Sounds good. Next door. No, what I'm saying is Jeffrey is a friend. We do fun friend activities together. We hang out in the bedroom at night to play cards. How does she not know what playing cards looks like under the bed? All right, listen. I'm obviously not the right fit. But I don't know what else to do here. And our neighbors have poop all over the street and in their basement. Shouldn't we do the godly thing and help them? Yeah, I see your point. I don't want to get sunburned. You know how pale and white I am with my black hair that I've dyed. You know how it is for me. How am I going to sell more books if I get sunburned? No one wants to see that. They want the Botox cleaned up mess of a person. They don't want that sunburn crap. Well, I got news for you, okay? As an emerging feminist, I don't believe in wearing makeup no more, but I do believe in sun protection. And I think it's time you learned a lesson, my husband Joel. Check it out. It ain't about looking pretty, it ain't about what you do. It ain't about how people perceive you, no it isn't. It's just about how you feel inside. It's about how you feel inside, yes it is. When you think in the mirror, you don't look like you should. Don't hesitate to put it back on your head or use a hoodie. Don't, Joel, I know where you come from, okay? Not that kind of hood, a hoodie, got it? Or a paper bag, honestly. But when you think about the sun, always apply that creamy stuff. I might have said the wrong word to you and your friend who's a guy. Oh, when you look at the sun, you need to apply it liberally. I wish you were liberal like me. Oh, put that sunscreen on. I said put that sunscreen on. Now my husband Joel, your skin is white as porcelain, but that don't mean hard for your skin. Just take this white cream and apply it to your face. Take this creamy stuff. Are you giggling with Jeffrey? Take this creamy white stuff and put it all over your face. You know, not gonna think of it, I feel like you're kind of used to this. Our marriage is a disgrace. It's a lie is what it is. It's a lie is what it is. It's just a lie. Sometimes I wish I could go to the prehistoric era and just ride on some raptors like I use my thick thighs. A horse was nice when I was a kid, being a tomboy was what I did. But those raptors would have been nice, cause I would tear into the flesh of a stupid man, a stupid man. Men are so stupid, what did I say? I said a stupid man. My husband is a stupid man. Creamy white stuff is what he's into, except for when it comes to sunscreen. Oh, sunscreen. I'm not trying to be mean, just trying to say, even though our marriage is a shambles, or our marriage is a sham, whatever the phrase is, you're still a man. A fallen man. But you deserve love from this white can. Apply that sunscreen on your face. Hey, my mace. I found my mace. That's what I'm into. I like mace. Protect myself from all you messed up dudes. Oh, Joel. I wonder if you'll ever come to terms with the fact that you might, like, man. What was that last bit? I was saying, this is my plan for you to do sunscreen. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. Jeffrey, I'll see you later. Bye. Bye. Will he ever learn it's okay? All right. Mario, get the hell out of here. Oh, that's me, Mario. He can't play a goddamn melody right, this guy. I'm so glad to be choking at the toilet. The only question is, where's our son? Plop, plop, a plop. There's my plot, and there's my plot. I just gotta carve it out, that's what I gotta do. Plop, 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 a plot. When I'm doing a doo-doo, I just gotta shit. It is so cool. It's super lit. That phrase will be cool in almost 20 years. Actually, give it 30. In dog years, I'm gonna take a poop. In my backyard, I'm gonna mark my territory. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm just like the guy from West Side Story. You know, the one who shits in his pants. No one shits in his pants? Oh. Just kidding, I'm a jokester, but I still like to do it. When I go into my parents' backyard, I'm gonna get right to it. I'm gonna open up my butt. I'm gonna do what I need to do. Yeah, all these margaritas, even though I'm underage, well, they went right through. They went right through my pants. I'm a naughty kid, a regular naughty boy. Hey, I do things like this and things like that. I'm super radical. Some would say tubular. Cowabunga, babe! Oh, the only thing I miss when I'm in the backyard. The only thing I miss, you know what it is. The only thing I miss is my Poseidon's kiss. Oh, when I'm in the backyard, there's only one thing I miss. Oh, when I'm in the backyard, there's only one thing I miss. It's that Poseidon's kiss. I want that water underneath me. I want to splash in. Give me some water and hydrate me rectally. Oh, yeah. Hey. I'm a regular. Tiny Toon. That phrase and lit are going to be big one day. Tiny Toon and lit. Plop. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 doo-doos. I did good for a 16-year-old who drinks margaritas. I'm drunk, man. Hey, son, we were looking for you. You've been plotting, which we said is okay, and you've been plopping, which we also said was okay. But what's this we heard you singing about, drinking margaritas? Not okay. Not legal. 5 years away. Not okay, all right? Not okay. By the way, honey, it's fine, though. We're liberal parents, as you can tell. He's working from home. We're about that life. Real quick, time out. I open up the newspaper, the physical newspaper with a paper. Open it up, and check this out. Richard Gere got a hamster stuck up his butt. Yeah, it's crazy. Richard Gere? Yeah, it's not a rumor. It's for sure true. And honestly, I hope this rumor continues because it's true. And sometimes you just got to own the fact that you do that sort of thing, you know, and be okay with yourself. Be liberal. It's fine. You know, I was watching Bill Maher, Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher, and he's saying it's okay to be liberal, you know? So if the hamster consents, it's like, who are you hurting? Not the hamster, you know? As long as they consent, of course. Anywho, I just feel like we clean up the poop. I feel like we got our son, you know, doing what he needs to do, taking care of himself. I want a Poseidon's kiss. Okay, he's into that water shit. You're doing pretty well, so I'm not really sure where to go from here, but I feel like life's just normal and never going to get bad again. Everything's going to be just normal and make sense, you know? What the hell? I'm not playing guitar. Who's that? I don't know. I don't play guitar. Who is that? You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Hey, crying all the time. Hey, yo, you ain't nothing but a hound dog. Hey, crying all the time. But you ain't no friend of mine. Hey, yo. Elvis? It was never Mario. Orland's part there. I was joking. It's me, Elvis! Time out. My husband played a riff that was very similar to Mario. Something like that. Yeah, but what he didn't realize is he was playing the intro to Hound Dog. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. That's my song. You invoked Elvis from a parallel universe, and he's alive again, and he's singing to us? Husband, you should play guitar more often. Can you do like some straight up like Genghis Khan shit? Can you do like some Alexander the Great? I want to meet these historical figures. It was a mistake. I don't know. Maybe it's a vortex that only opens up if you're making a mistake. I don't know, wife, but like, you know, right? No, I don't know. You didn't finish your sentence, but you're here, and I don't know what to do with this. I'm kind of panicking because you're Elvis Presley. Yes, blue suede shoes. Okay, you don't seem to know how your songs go, but you are Elvis. I'm clear on that. You definitely are the real one. Well, I guess the story ends here. What? Jeffrey's running through our yard. The next door neighbor's friend. Joel's running through. Joel Osteen himself. And his wife's running by. Man, she got some nice hairy armpits. I'm into that. That's tight. I'm not running away. I'm just hanging out with my friend. And it's just today. It's just for today. Why are you running in our yard? You're just running in your yard. Get out of my way. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was running away from my wife because she was trying to chase me for some undetermined reason. You're Elvis Presley. I am nothing but a hound dog, cried all. Man, you have let yourself go musically. Wait, what's happening? You had poop in your yard. Elvis Presley is here. You got the son, the husband, the wife. I never asked your guys' names, but I will be honest, I do stare into your yard. You got Jeffrey, almost slipped there. I love my friend who's Jeffrey. He got some nice cut-off jeans though, doesn't he? Because it's a good look. Not because anything else. It's a good look. It's in style. 1994. Ever heard of it? Hairy legs and cut-off jeans is cool right now. And some New Balance shoes actually are a good look, I think. But what's happening here? I ain't nothing but a hound. I'll tell you what's happening here. I ain't even Elvis. What? Who are you? I'm Lucifer. I'm here to crush all your souls. That's why I put that poop in your toilet, to make the poop rise up. And I will find my day. It will end well for me, because I'm Lucifer. I always win. Oh, you guys aren't going to respond to that? You're just going to be petrified? Well, then listen to my song. When I was infinity. That's what we call it, because I was younger, but I was infinity younger. I was a whippersnapper. God didn't like that much. He said, Don't be yourself. So F him. Okay, honestly, devil's kind of making sense. So what I did is I created evil and all manner of death and homicide. Yeah, not in this side as much. The song's kind of taking a turn. And I'm into proving that God is a lie. And making sure everyone on this poop-infested lawn is about to die. Okay, now it's changed. I was sympathetic of him. We gotta end this guy, man. How do you end Lucifer? Joel, you know, right? I mean, the truth is, I don't really know. Shit! Wife, what about you? I'm just a songwriter. Well, husband, I'm just husband. I don't know what to do, son. Listen, I'm a plotter. I've always been a plotter, always will be a plotter. I'm a plopper. Well, the only person over here... Oh my God. Joel, your wife just took a machete that she's been using and working on in her wood shop, and she sliced through the devil's head, and he's bleeding out, and he's done. Oh, man. I might need to reconsider a lot of what I do with my wife. She seems mighty powerful. Maybe the spell's been broken. I mean, maybe I can say it out loud. Maybe I can say, Jeffrey, I think your ass looks good. Oh, yes, keep going, Joel. You got a nice tush. I'd like to touch it, if I could, sir. Yeah, you've been touching it, so it's been fine. Oh, he talks? Jeffrey talks? Yeah, I talk. God, you're something else. You don't think I talk? You're something else. I mean, maybe I can let my wife be who she is. Now we're talking. Let me be who I am. Stop controlling me. I think I'm ready to finally just let God in. The real one. The one that's nice. That doesn't control you. And the one that doesn't look into my friends' neighbor's house and look at their poop and judge them for it. This is sounding good. Joe might have had an awakening. And also, I think I might be ready to just plant a fat one on you, Jeffrey. I've been waiting. Let's go. Let's do this thing. I'm ready for it. Well, life is like a box of chocolates. Contextual to this era. Life is like... What rhymes with chocolate? I'll never know. A lot of things rhyme with chocolate. I'll never know. I'll never know. Oh, I guess I had a healthy dish. A heaping helping of what I'm gonna call symbolic goldfish, you know? They don't last for more than a few days. But when they die, they do go down the toilet. Spinning down, where do they go after they do? I guess the question symbolically is, where do we go when we die? Oh, maybe heaven is a place on earth. It's already a song lyric. Oh, maybe heaven is a place on earth where you can do in your broken toilet, and all you gotta do is fix it up brand new. And everything will be okay. I gotta say, I'm not as good at songwriting as the wife is. Wife, can you take it from here? I'd be honored to. Oh, the moral of the story is let people do what they want to do, including taking a poo-poo. Oh, the moral of the story is let your wife be a cool feminist. Just let her take her life into her hands like you do that poo-poo. Oh, some people wipe their butts with their hands, so that's why I said that. I'm so good at songwriting. That's why I use toilet paper. I wipe from the front to the back. Do not wipe back to the front. Oh, it'll give you a disease. Just be careful when you put those hands in betwixt your knees. Yeah, life's about letting people be who they are. Oh, life's about letting people be who they are. Even if they do different than you, let them do what they got to. They could be like my son who plops in the backyard. They could be like Joel over here, who doesn't seem to he's finally clear on who we are. Just like this wife over here, who has a machete, what's she doing with that? Just like my husband who works from home, and he doesn't really even work at that. Hey, come on. Just like me, I'm a songwriter, I'm the queen. of the story, just like it always should have been. So kids, make sure that if you have a broken toilet, just know we're all a little broken inside. And don't let it plop unless you want it to. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to the debut performance of Broken Toilet the Musical. I've been working hard on that. I feel like I did even better than perfect on that one because it's a musical I've been working on for years and years. I hope you guys enjoyed the performance of Broken Toilet the Musical. What a great show it was. It starred husband and wife. It starred son. It starred Joel Osteen as the man who finally discovered himself. It starred his wife, who was nameless. I have a name, it's Linda. Right. We still have some work to go. Still have ways to go as far as humanizing the other gender. We have some work to do. Yeah, you do. We'll get there. I certainly hope so. And we had the devil. And he died. And that was Broken Toilet the Musical. I think we went a little longer. Wasn't that about 45 minutes? It should have been about 45 minutes. I was trying to go for an hour, but the story was moving along pretty quickly, and I tried to drag it out. Oh, toilet's fine. You did it. Do you feel... Wow, Adrian. The puns. Did you guys like it? I gotta tell you, I'm gonna be honest right now. We've never done an INZANE live stream. We've never done one. 2 streams in a row, 6 hours. It's intense. So I'm almost like, dude, what if we do a concert on Monday in the silent film score and end it with that? My pleasure, Roxy Foxy. I could maybe end with the silent film score, but I'm real tired. Yeah, I'm tired, dude. I want to make sure Obi Kid always says, it's all good, do what you need to do, because you're so supportive, and I'm so grateful to you for that. But I also want to make sure I'm not like, oh, Obi Kid, you also donate. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. God bless you. Yeah, broken leg. Good point. McDonald's Broken Ice Cream, the movie, the game, the musical on ice. It's great. I'm just so tired. Okay, Obi Kate, I hear it from you who sponsored this stream. I'm in then. 2 bits. Oh, thank you. Yum. Yum. Wow. Butter flavored coconut oil Himalayan salt organic popcorn. It's freaking awesome. This is the most LA sentence I've ever said in my life. Night, Lolly. Oh. I should stop the recording. Yum. A shave and a haircut. If only they could. 2 bits is 2 cents. I don't know what I'm going to be buying with those 2 cents, but I appreciate the love. I really do. Let's do it on Monday. We might even get some live learns in that night too, because we have some in the queue, y'all. Look. But I would say these INZANE live learns have been just so wonderful. I've never done one, so I didn't know if 12 hours, maybe next time I'll make it 10 hours, and we'll do 5-hour streams, or even 8 hours, 4-hour streams, you know, something reasonable so that I can make sure I don't let you guys down by changing the tune 4.5 hours in. I had a great stream tonight. I had so much fun. I love doing Music Theory of Gaming. Thank you so much to Obi Kate for basically sponsoring the stream and helping us do what I love to do, which is Music Theory of Gaming. I love live learns too. I love it all, but I have a lot of gratitude tonight, and I hope you guys do too. Amazing, Adrian. Oh God, I can't. It's amazing. OBK. Oh my gosh, OBK. Guys, I don't know what to say. I'm overwhelmed. I want you guys to know, no one ever has to do any of this stuff, and the fact that you do it out of the kindness and generosity of your heart is incredible. It's truly incredible. Thank you, Obi Kate. Thank you for being a patron. Thank you for supporting this stream. We got some real winners in this crew. Emotionally, benefactorily, I am so grateful. And I'm grateful that I got to say that word grateful next to Broken Toilet the musical, you maniacs. I can't wait to hang out on Monday. I'm going to take the day off to recuperate. We did a lot of streaming this weekend for longer than we normally do. And it was a blast and so worth it. Let's pick someone to raid. I can't believe we're picking someone to raid. I really thought I'd be able to do the full thing. But I do think it's good to take care of oneself. I mean, almost a 5-hour stream. Music streamers don't do 5-hour streams. The max I've seen is like 3 hours. I've seen a few do longer ones, but it's unusual. It's usually 2 to 3 hours of singing. They're like, I'm exhausted. Repair the toilet. We get it. Exactly, Penguin. Julie Clark has friends in the house. I'm going to ask her how long she's streaming for. Oh, wow. 10-hour stream?
So
hold on.
You mean singing the song?
Hour stream? This is crazy. Look at this.
Go Johnny, go Johnny, go Johnny.
How much longer are they streaming?
And then you just dance your heart out.
This is craziness.
Oh, hi, NLA. Oh, good to see
Let me see what's going on here.
What's up?
Because I'll raid them if... Oh, there's another 2 hours left.
Let's go.
Oh, I see. I'm going to raid you.
Are you going to take it away?
That seems fun. It's rare to see a stream that has multiple people in it.
How much longer? Well, currently we have 2 hours and 12 minutes on here.
Let's raid Julie Clark.
I mean, we could go over that potentially.
Wow, amazing they have the energy to do this. I love you all dearly. I'll see you Monday at 6 p.m. PST for another exciting stream. Thank you for being here. I'll see you guys soon. OBK, God bless you. Everyone in stream that came to watch and enjoy this stream, thank you. And we got some stuff coming up on YouTube soon. Patreon's gonna be popping, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Johnny, you're a literal legend. You are an actual legend. Boston Johnny, honeybees, we have to make that command. I have been saying it for so long.